Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Halme, professional disruptor of the status quo. Welcome to a very hot night. It hit 90 degrees in Georgia today. And this room that I am in feels like it hasn't lowered in temperature from the hottest part of the day. I'm glowing. I'm glistening. I have so much personality. It's oozing from my pores. I'm just hot. Also, those of you that have already been in previous streams know the AC is down in this room. There is one AC unit that serves this room and another room, and that's about it. It's just a tiny little thing. But it's down, and I just Oz and I just bought a voltage tracker, a multimeter for those of you that know, so that I can try to figure out what's going on my own. I'm hoping it's just like a blown fuse or something. I really don't want to pay an electrician to come fix everything. But in the meantime, in this room, in this very room that I am in to stream, with lights shining on my face from all directions, I'm just, I'm hot. I'm very, very hot. I'm sweating to death. I don't know why I'm doing that. Hi! Damien at your service. Hello and welcome. Tonight we're going to be playing more In Stars and Time. If you haven't caught up on In Stars and Time, please go to youtube.com. youtube.com/Damien Halme. You do not need an @ sign in front of my name. That's only for noobs. I'm just kidding. That's so rude. That's only for newer people on YouTube. I've been around on YouTube since 2014, I think. That's 12 years ago. Crazy. Absolutely insane. You can go there and you can watch the previous streams of In Stars and Time on a playlist called Games Like Mother, because In Stars and Time was 100% inspired by Mother, by Nintendo, and other games that were inspired by Mother, like Omori. I think In Stars and Time was heavily inspired by Omori, which itself is a mother-like. Is that an appropriate word to say or term for the game? How are you? I've missed you. Every time Friday hits, I'm like, oh my goodness, I get to see all the people that I've been missing. I love you guys, and some of you do bother me in DMs, and some of you get into our conversations with me off stream, which did happen this last week, and I super appreciate that. I really do. I do need that in my life. It means a lot. So if you are a super fan of me, Katan Patel, hello and welcome. Hi. If you are the sort that likes to bother content creators in their off time, that's me. I'm the one that wants that. I do want that. So I stream Friday nights and Saturday nights US time. And if you are down to pick me up in DMs, cyberstalk me, find where you can bother me, please do. It means a lot. I don't have a lot of friends here in Georgia, and the predominant friend base that I have is my fan base from watching streams. So you could be my next friend in my friend base. Let's skip to the game. I'm starting a little bit later this evening than I usually do, because the little was, I think, has caught some sort of bug. It doesn't seem like a stomach bug or anything like weird, but she did get feverish partway through the day, sort of like afternoon time. And so we just watched some TV and chilled and ate some food in bed. And she's feeling better. Her fever did start to crack before I started the stream. I'm hoping she just sleeps through the night and kills it. I hate when my littles get sick. I feel everything they feel. and I want ultimately like the best childhood for them, which I know kids get sick. I know that produces downtime and bad and icky feelings and everything, but I just wish they could be healthy 100% of the time, which is like impossible. But so we're doing everything we can to break that fever and return her to a good, healthy state by tomorrow. I mean, we'll see. We're fighting against germs, so who's to say we'll be able to win in such a short period of time? But I'm ambitious. All right, let us switch to... Oh, by the way, you might have seen some changes. I think I moved the chat around in the horizontal streams and did some things with camera and everything. I wish I could lower the resolution again. I have the old camera still here. It's over like that way now because I want to use it for if I'm working on at my desk. But the new camera can see like all of my sweat glands, and it's so hot here without the AC. It's so hot, you guys. But we're gonna persist. I'm gonna try my best not to die of heat. I hydrated a lot, so if you're thinking about triple self-checking tonight, you're gonna make me make a lot of bio breaks. So maybe chill on that particular part until we play some more of the game. Let's get started on the game, shall we? Right about here. Come on, game. Load. Hello? Jeez, that took a long time to load. Okay, we're here in Stars and Time. Excellent. I basically... Spoilers. If you're here and you're joining at this point in the game, you gotta know that I am on Act 3. Act 3, Loop 42, and almost 50 hours of playtime. So keep that in mind. I'm on floor 2. This is where we are. And so this is what you should know. Yeah. I will say the one thing that I'm discovering while I'm playing this game is that I have no idea at all how long this game is going to take. And I don't want to know. So if you know the average play time, first of all, I know that we chat a lot on stream. So the play time is probably foobar anyways. But I feel like the game has just lasted for forever compared to Undertale, compared to... Well, Omori was actually pretty long. I feel like Omori was longer than Undertale. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this game feels so long because it's like... Because of the gimmick on time travel and everything. It's been burdensome on my brain. Even when I'm not streaming, I feel like there's so much to this game that, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. So we're here and we're on floor 2. I don't know why I skipped floor 1 last stream. I feel like maybe I shouldn't have done floor 1 and I should have just gone to bed. We're not going to do the meeting that frozen in time person? Okay. Do we go in here for anything? I feel like nah. Anything in the closet? No. Is there something in here that we pick up? I'm kind of remembering that there is some reason to check some part of this room, but I can't remember what it is. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe there's nothing in there. That room's already... When did we... I did save before we quit, right? I don't remember... I honestly don't remember beating parts of floor 2 in last stream. Wait. Did we clear up to... We can go through the door? No. Scissors. Key is located in the trap building room. I know where it is. I'm just shocked that this is where we left off. I thought I remembered us leaving off at the beginning of a loop. And now I'm feeling like that's not the case. Why am I going through this loop then? We got the crying key. Why can't we skip this? We've already done this so many times. So many times. Some vials. Super sweet tonic. This game has so much going on. And yet, at the same time, it's got so much we've already seen a million times over. A million times at this point. Probably not a million. I really missed you guys. Knife didn't seem to do extra damage. Paper? Resistant to paper. So it must be scissors. So rock must be the thing. Let's rock his world. There's the weakness. Ah, you jerk. Rock your world. 2 rocks. Oh, it's almost done. Sorry, buddy. Oh, no. That's only 4 rocks. Never mind. Bonnie gets the last hit. Thanks. Thanks, Boniface. Why can't we skip this? We can go through this room. This feels like... I don't know why it feels like Did I already beat floor 1 at the end of last stream? At some point, I just feel like I don't remember where I left off or what I'm doing in this game anymore. Please leave that door. Please leave that door. Please leave that door. I know you're scared. Please leave the door. Fine, we'll fight you. Fine! It's so scared. We've got nothing to do but fight. It is paper. Paper is weak to scissors. Kara! I think I slept a little early last week. Oh no! So I don't know where you ended up either or what your current objective is. I'm gonna level with you. I don't quite remember either. I know that we had some significant progress last stream. We did learn some new things. We learned about a little bit more about Sifrin's heritage and preferences. For example, when Sif flinches, we know it's not because Sifrin does not like contact. It's just that it's unusual, or he didn't grow up having that sort of connection. And so it's unexpected to him. We've had the perfect day a couple times. We know that the king now has some interest in finding something unique in crap, what's the name of the land that Mirabelle and all of them are from? So we feel like the king must also be from the same place Sifrin is, if it's not the same person from another time, which is still a fanfic theory of mine. That at minimum, the king and Sifrin are both from the same world, the same country, that for some reason has been deleted from the zeitgeist. Nobody can think about or even say the name of the country that they're from. But I should probably talk to Loop and refresh my memory as to just exactly what the hell we're doing right now. I think we're still looking for something else related to the king specifically, and I don't remember what that is. Oh my goodness, that was a big ol' hit. Well, bye. Yeah, these fodder. There's the scissors key. Oh, I hit the thing. Carving wood. This is where we do the thing. I can't skip this. But this is where we talk about carving wood. And we've already talked about all of that. But it also does not seem to unlock anything specific as far as our ability to use the sharpening stone. The good thing is that Loop can always remind you of your objectives in a weekly stream. I super appreciate that part of this game. And in fact, we're going to do Sifrin's Craft called Call Loop. Just to do the thing. Hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? All these are white again. White text instead of gray. I guess we'll just go down the list. Mirabelle, had a nice time talking with your housemaiden. So she feels bad because she can't love people romantically, and she feels like she can't do what's needed of her as a housemaiden. She feels like she can't change in the way that she's asked, or in the way that's asked of her, since she doesn't want to get in a relationship ever. Must be hard. Having a crisis of faith like this. Sounds like talking to you helped her, though. And talking to her didn't help you, but it made her stronger, which is all you can ask for, huh? Don't forget, if you want her to get that special skill again, you'll have to hang out with her once more. I know this already. Or, well, you could do it and zone out the whole time if you wanted to. But that's cheating, which we already know about because that gives you the end result as well. But it gives you a reduced version of it, which honestly, like the time it takes to do their cutscenes, I would rather have the cheating version of what they got, because I don't need incredibly buffed out characters to beat the king. So yeah, a reduced version is fine. And the other version takes so much time. Had a nice time talking with your fighter. What a nice guy. He prepared everything so you could watch the night sky because he noticed you liked the stars and he wanted to spend some time with you. Who knew he had such a history with the change belief too? Come to think of it, he might represent the change belief better than your housemaiden does. She must hate that. And he tried to tell you something at the end, too. Do you think it's the same thing he always tries to say at the end? Yeah. He'll never spit it out, poor guy. I hate that part. T. Okay, whatever. Loop, I appreciate you not being a bully. Thank you. Jam! Hi. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Welcome on back. Okay, we'll talk about Odile. Jam, at any point, if you want to create, since you're a ghost, I know this message comes up every week, but if hang on, I have this thing that I should have disabled last stream because it's still there in the UI. Boop. That donation goal. I have an idea for something I want to raise money for, in addition to just like paying the bills. But it feels so Conceded? At some point in tonight's stream, maybe at the midway point, I'll talk about this stupid conceited idea I have, and you all can tell me if it's worth spending money on or if it's really stupid or like not worth it. But I have an idea. I do. Okay. Your researcher. So she was looking for a family tale. Maybe the whole time you've known her. Family tales are a Vogardian tradition, and as half Vogardian, she felt like it would bring her closer to her roots. And that's why she came to Vogard even. To find out more about herself. Being able to go wherever you want and find out more about yourself in the process. Well, that sure was interesting, wasn't it? Sure. Do you really have nothing to say about them? You got to hang out with that kid, didn't you? So all this time, they felt guilty because they feel like they're the reason you're half blind. What a silly idea. But they're dealing with a lot right now. Their sister's frozen in time. They had to run away from their home to escape the king's curse. And they had to see you and your stupid eye every day. No wonder they didn't know what to do with all these thoughts rattling in their brain. No wonder you felt like they hated you. But isn't it nice to not be hated anymore? What? Need a reminder on their favorite foods? I don't. Well, so far you've found out that they like rice, pineapples, and samosas with potatoes but with no cheese. That's all of them, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Thanks. I just need help in general, maybe? What, need help with your family members again? You know what to do. Just help them all out in the same loop and go through the house with them. We already did that. But you know it won't change anything. So, here, fix it. Fix it, Loop. We already know this won't change anything, so then what to do next? It really won't. So, do I really need to help them again? Do you want to help them again? Yeah, of course. Well, you can help them again if you want, but you don't really need to. They'll do just fine without you, you know. Who do you think you are? Their savior? Wow, gross. Gross, that's so gross. Silly. If you do help them, you can just zone out and fast forward to it if you get bored. And you'll still get a nice skill for them out of it. I pity them, though. I wonder if they'd think you're doing this out of obligation. Wow. Or worse, just because it makes your life easier. Wow. That's rude. So rude. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Nothing. Yeah, we have other questions. I don't know what the hell we're doing this loop. Honestly, I kind of forgot. Find more out about the king. What should I do now? So the king is from that country. The country no one can remember. The way he asks if you remember every time you meet him. The way he talks about the stars, the universe. I never knew before. Never would have guessed. But then, why is he so focused on Vogard? I feel like this is a new question line, or at least I don't remember this from last week. Exactly. Why freeze Vogard in time specifically? We know he appeared in Vogard in his adulthood. In the city of Corbo, right? Wait, where's Corbo? It's a nice place to live, and he must have stayed long enough to have put down some roots. He said earlier he thought Vogard was perfect. Perfect. And yet he wanted to freeze it in time. Well, perfect in its current state. So maybe there's like a worse version of Vogard, right? Maybe. Freezing something perfect in time. Somehow it reminded me of something, but I forgot. Teehee. Wow. Thanks. Thanks, Loop. You're doing a great job. You should look around for something similar to what he wants. I have no idea. Come to me if you get stuck. I might have remembered what freezing something perfect in time is making me think of. Yeah, I have no idea. I need a refresher. Sure, the king has frozen almost the entire country of Ogard, and you're trying to beat him so everything can go back to normal. You've beat him before, in fact. You'll keep beating him, of course. You've also decided that he's misunderstood or whatever, so you started talking to him to know more about him, to freeze people in time. He's using something called timecraft. It's not something simple to do like rockcraft or scissorscraft, but a craft much more complicated and rare. But it's also what allowed him to freeze the entire country in time. In fact, it might be the same power you're using to be able to loop back in time, but timecraft has long been hypothesized to be impossible to control, since it'd probably kill anyone trying to use it, and yet both you and the king are fine. How? He's saying he's able to use timecraft thanks to the universe, the stars, things that are familiar to you but completely unknown to your friends for some reason. He's also from someplace other than Vogard, and the king's armor is covered in stars. Stars, you can recognize them as stars, but you can't remember anything about them, can you? The names of constellations escape you. Everyday items names escape you. Your childhood escapes you. You can't remember anything, and the king keeps asking you if you remember, but you know, don't you? What do I know? I know that I can't remember. You'll never remember anything. Yeah, that's true. That is what I know, which sucks. No one ever will. You'll never remember anything about your country. Not its stars, not its faith, not the childhood you spent there. You can't even read or speak your own language. There's proof it existed, though. The diary in the library talks about it, which we already saw. You can't even say its name, though. Why would you? Even I wouldn't be able to say its name if I tried. Okay. I feel like we already know. Find more about the loops. They say, yeah, those are all grayed out. I guess that's it. Never mind. And I had a question about these. I don't know that there's anything new here. Seeing myself in the house. Yourself like how? Image of yourself walking around the house. Reflections. Remnants of your past loops. Oh, dudes, the sadnesses. And you assume it's sadness. Are you sad? They're linked to your loops. You might see more. We're done. We're fine. All the other ones are like just a refresher. Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. Was there anything in this door that we can do? It's not one of these special locks, is it? Open phrase 1, 2, 3? Oh yeah, it is. It is. This was open phrase 1, 2, 3. We already opened this one. Just let me in. What's in here that we can use? Yoink. Sweet tonic. What about this? Vial, but it's broken. Shiny piece of glass. It's a souvenir. I don't remember looking at this, though. What is it supposed to do? The cut on your finger is gone like it never existed. Look at the glass again, I guess. Look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torches scatters through it. Sparkly. Sharp. Your finger. I cut myself again. Gently takes your hand and wraps a bandage around your finger. So nice, even though she tries to pretend she is not. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room. Why do you have sharp things like this in your pocket anyway? No idea. To stab myself. The grape stomping student. We've talked about them already. An empty dresser. 2 salty broths are underneath it. There's another frozen person. We already talked about them. Croissants. We talked about that. Okay. There's not really a whole lot else in here. I should have taken a pee break before I started stream, and now I feel like it's time for a pee break, even though we're only half an hour in. That's an awful song, but nevertheless, that's what it is. We're back in the main room. I'm going to pause the game and take a quick bio break. Be right back.
Smell you.
Mary, welcome. Wait, it didn't play the video? Wait.
Give it a second.
Oh, okay. But it played the audio. The audio and the video are supposed to be matched together. Oh, it did play it? Oh, I must have been looking at the wrong part of the screen. When I heard I could smell you right in my ears, my eyes kind of darted around all over the place.
I didn't see a video, but I also...
Nope.
Let me go talk to her. I still see love in the future for you two crazy kids.
Okay.
And back to the bongos. He's so excited about his drums. Yeah, Morgan. Check for weapons. All right, let's try this again.
Hello.
What is it?
Interrogate.
I need you to go on another recon mission.
Who this time?
Well, Noogie again. I just don't think our information is...
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure. Da, 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 da.
Tickets up. Next.
I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. I mean, bigger. I mean, okay, bye. Bigger fish to fry. Oh, we don't want to fry Alan. Whoa. She just slammed that door open. Where's the cook? Cook.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. Okay. That she just. Your mouth moves faster than my fingers. Yeah. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Months. I was like, oh, there's so much I want to say, but I can't say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna tease about it. I'm just gonna. Oh, you know what I should say? Oh no, I can't say that. For months, I was playing that game. Awful. It's awful on my end too. I'm not the withholding lover type. Oz is. What's here? Oh, the breaker. Hi. Oh. Oh, brutal.
I have no offensive sluts.
I've got not the right thing for this guy. Oh, please no.
I'm dangling like
I see you.
dangleberry.
That's a dingleberry. No, not me too. No.
Oh no.
So much for trying to help these guys. Hi, welcome back. Okay, let's continue down this line of I have no idea what I'm trying to find or what I'm here for, but we're just gonna save, keep saving, keep looping. We're in loop 42. Also, we learned last stream that we are missing loops. At some point, Sifrin admitted that he feels like there are loops, entire loops, that Sifrin has noped out of. Not personally noped. That's maybe not the right word. But that his brain has just like, zoop. He has done some, and that explains why we can start on loop 37, finish loop 37, come back, and we're on loop 42. In other words, Sifrin is forgetting entire loops, and it's part of the story. It's part of the game, which is devastating. This feels like some Flowers for Algernon shit, and if you haven't read that book or you weren't forced to in high school, oh my God, it's like this story of mental decline that is so good and so scary, especially for those of us who are smart or intellectuals, to have this concept of like you are losing the very fabric of what your brain is capable of doing. And I feel like Sifrin's memory loss hurts so bad for me in this stream. It is an existential horror that if my brain ever stopped functioning at full capacity, if I started to cognitively decline, which at some point in my life I'm sure I will, what a scary moment in my life. I hope by then I've developed out my family structure such that my wife and kids will like take care of me. Like, please make me feel more comfortable than I will feel as I realize how badly my brain is falling apart. Okay, let's go fight a mini boss. We beat floor 1. This is going to beat floor 2 right now. We can skip past the dialogue. Mostly we fight the left guy, then the right guy. It's easy, it's simple. And because Sifrin keeps getting stronger and stronger, this keeps getting crazier and crazier. So we'll do paper until this one is done. Paper, paper. That's 3 paper. You have a paper. That's 4 paper. Ow, my spleen. And I don't know what that did, but we're going to do another paper. Here's paper 3. That's 5 papers. This will end the left one, who is the buffer of the right one. The left one is going to give the right one a wee tiny bit of health. It's going to look like we just lost a little bit of the battle, but we didn't, because the right is actually so easy to finish off. Boom. You have adorable moving shield. You can save. Oh, wait. We don't have the one where we can save Sifrin. We can block anyone else from getting stopped, though. We can do that. My bad. Sifrin's going to be time blocked. He's just going to be time blocked. How about you boost everybody's everything out of everyone who's not time stopped? That's my bad. Ow. Good thing I gave that buff. We need scissors. You're so close to being done. This should be fine. We're so close. In fact, this probably doesn't matter. We can just do a normal attack. We'll probably win. And we win. Sifrin. Oh, there we go. Lovely moving cure has now been learned. At least, even if we skip most of the fights or all of the fights, the boss fights level us up enough that we don't need the rest. Pretty much, for the most part. Okay, another picnic time. We can skip past most of this. Say it more normal volume. Bonnie's the cutest. Dot. I don't know why I'm dotting. I forget how this conversation goes. All I know is we cannot have pineapple. That ends it right there for me. But we will eat the fish head. All right, we'll save. Even though we just healed thanks to the picnic, we will heal again just by touching the save slot. Save on loop 42. We are ready. We are going to the 3rd floor. We're going to skip through all of the crying king stuff. We pick up the key. But guess what? We cannot access this gate. King's hair for some reason. All right, we go right, left, right. That's how this one do. Is there anything exciting in this room? I forget. There's this dog and its owner. I don't know that there's anything exciting there. Supplies, cookbook about croissant. Save them. Old boring books. Craftonomy book is here. We're going to leave that book alone. Closet has Oh yeah, the eye patch we don't want to use. Oh, right here. Pepper juice. Just one pepper juice. It's not really like a big reason to come here. It's kind of a... have to go through 2 rooms to get to it. I don't know that that's that important. What we need to do is get to the room where we get the mirror, which is here. This is important for some reason. You and your family is reflected in it. There's us. This is important for some reason. Because the one thing the king doesn't have is very like Harry Potter and Voldemort. I have friends and you don't. Friendship is important. We have the picture back. It's proof that you're here on this journey, proof that you were with your family members. I feel like this is all new to me right now. Proof that you love them, even if you forget, and you forget a lot. It's proof that you and your friends existed. Proof that you were happy. Proof that this moment happened. Perfectly frozen in time. You're learning something about yourself, aren't you, Sifrin? After the country was forgotten, the king was welcomed by Vogard, wasn't he? Was he? I feel like that's new. New information, if I'm not mistaken. Welcomed and helped and loved. Was he? By Vogard? To the point where he sees Vogard as perfect. But no one knows why the country was forgotten. True. What's keeping Vogard from being forgotten the exact same way? No idea. Wasn't it his duty as thanks for welcoming him to make sure such a fate would never befall Vogard? Perhaps. What else could he do but make sure this perfect country was preserved in amber forever? I wonder if amber tastes like burnt sugar. Just curious. Like, if you were to lick those like Jurassic Park mosquitoes trapped in amber sort of things, would they taste like burnt sugar? How could he ever let go? I think Sifrin's learning something big about the king right now. Absolutely. You understand the king more than you'd like to. Well, yeah, that's good. That's important. How are you going to beat him if you don't understand him? But still, you want to talk to him again. All right, let's go. Let's go freaking talk to the king. I feel like we're going to get something new here. About friggin' time. Okay, we can't go that way. Tears flow gently. Hell no, we ain't touching that shit. We are not reverting back right now. We've learned something that we want to learn specifically about the king. We want to chat with the king. We're going to beat floor 3 the usual way. Forget if there's anything in here that is worth using. Lumpy clay. What? Oh, not. Why do we need lumpy clay? You think about throwing the clay so hard it sticks to the wall, but we don't do it? Or what? Why don't we throw the clay? Boxes filled with crafting materials. Oh, now the paper mache hands are gone. There's some tonics. I mean, it's still good to look there because the tonics are good. 2 salty broths. We get so much stuff. Open book. Cursing of Chateau Classic. Yeah, issue 87. I feel like that's the newest one. So next time we loop, we should talk to the guy. Oh, we already talked about that person. We remembered all of the names in that room. That's a good start. That's the observatory. We're not going that way. Key time. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes when we loop, we remember all the names. That's my room. We know this is your room. Important papers inside. We can't talk about them. Flowers. We talked about that. Mirabelle's bed. Smells like plums. I think it's cute that there are plums called Mirabelle plums in this world. Cursing of 68. Cookbook. We're not going to remember 68. We're going to remember 86. Aren't we? This is something we need. Pepper giant. Pepper time. Ginger. Said Jime for a second. Do you want the answer to that? Wait, to what? I said a lot of things. Regarding the issue number. So here's a question that I do have, because I don't want to sit and like gamify the game to learn this one. If I just looked at issue number 86 in the room with the clay, and then I come into Mirabelle's room and look at a lower number, I forget which number it is, do I now have the lower number memorized, or do I keep the highest issue number memorized regardless of what I see after that? You remember the last one you saw? Ugh, okay. We'll go back and we will look at the higher issue number again, because I honestly feel like we've never seen the guy who's obsessed with that series when we've looked at issue number 86. So, and I know this room is a door with the voice command. Something written above the lock. Try to read what's written. You could not read what is written above the lock. Oh, it makes your head hurt. Okay. So we have to figure out how to stop this curse where we can't talk about, think about, or name the name of this other country. And then maybe, just maybe, we can start to open those doors and do other things with this country. All right. 87, that's the most recent one. And so far, from what I remember, 87 really is the highest number that we've found so far. Go get the knife. Oh, right. Whoops. Please leave that door. Thanks. Forgot what I was doing for a second. We got this key. Excellent. Thank you, Kara, for that guidance. Yes, free crest, basically. Those cracks in the wall are such Omori shit, too, by the way. Because I absolutely remember Omori had a similar weird, like, thing that you couldn't access for most of the game. All right, is it scissors? Resists. Resist scissors means it's rock. That means paper is going to work. So let's do all the paper stuff. Paper. You have a paper basic attack. That's fine. We can absorb that. You have paper 3. Nice. And you've got double paper. If that doesn't end you... Oh, it did. Man, Siffrin is strong. So strong. All right, we have the star crest. These holes in the wall still don't do anything. Crabbing smells like a crabbing wall. We go back to this room to the left of here. Right here is where we're going. We'll use the star crest here. Excellent. Go through. I've already met that guy. Key time. Sorry, buddy. I'd investigate you every time, but it's not really worth it, is it? We do the bathroom cutscene. Maybe it's something new. It's a sinner. I'll bet my son would love this game. This is one of those games that is a great mix of like classic, top-down RPG sort of feel like the old school Final Fantasies, but it has immense feels. So if your son is down for like big introspection and like character interactions and emotionality and inclusion, this game does a lot with like perceiving different versions of, I mean, all the characters are very different from each other that you have in your team, and you get to really understand all of their motivations, their feelings, their setbacks, their personal missions that they're doing alongside the main mission. It's so much like an introspection through several different unique characters. Yeah, that part has been fantastic. The gameplay itself is really just the vehicle, because otherwise, I don't know, maybe it would be it helps things, I think. It might be too much or too basic to just like read a story about these characters, but to like play a game where you have some distraction of like fighting things and like searching around for treasure and stuff, it gives it some distraction along the way, or some depth to the gameplay. He made me play Omori. Oh, this game is 100% inspired by Omori. I don't know if the developer ever came out and said it outright, but we're playing this because we're playing games that are inspired by the Mother series of games. Omori was 1,000% inspired by Mother and by Undertale, and In Stars and Time is 1,000% inspired by Omori, at least, if not Mother as well. Although, of all the Mothers, if I were to say this game was inspired by any Mother, I'd say it was inspired by Mother 3. Yeah. It was really important to him. Yeah, honestly, there's... Omori, I feel like the climax, or like the way that the game resolves the main story, what you learn about who Omori and his sister and his friends all are, and what they experienced and what they learned together and all of that. It's a little bit juvenile. It's very much like the Michalski games that we played a year or two ago. The R. Michalski games. They're like The Cat Lady, Downfall, Burnside. What are these games? What are all the... let me just check real quick. Michalski. I hope I'm writing this guy's name right. I definitely don't know how to say his first name. He goes by R because his first name is quite hard to pronounce. Michalski. He created Downfall, The Cat Lady. Where are your other games? I looked you up on the internet. You have definitely made more games than just those. Harvester Games was the name of his developer company. Lorelei. That one I think was maybe the biggest of his releases. Burnhouse Lane was the name of the other one. And there's a new one coming out this year called Train Watch. We'll probably play it, to be honest. I said I wasn't going to play a lot of story-heavy games, but we've played all the Michalski games on stream, and I kind of want to play that one too. The Michalski games, the antagonists are really, really large caricature characters. The protagonists are not really that good. They're just sort of like regular people that have a lot of trauma and personal problems, and they're flawed. There's a lot of fallacious ways that they want to solve the challenges that they're met with. And so I think the protagonists in the Michalski games are good because they help people realize that not all heroes are heroic. But the villains are scum of the earth. They're the worst human beings on the face of the planet. They do such depraved things that you just want to do all the worst things to them no matter what. And so I feel like that's a little bit juvenile or straightforward. You could never understand the villains' motives. They're just like pure evil, which is kind of lame. It's kind of like a 1930s like curled mustache twirling villain tying damsels in distress to the train tracks. It's not that great. And I feel like Omori is in that same vein. Like the kid that you play in the whole game, at some point you realize bad shit's going to happen because of who Omori is. And then it happens exactly like you imagined without a lot of plot twist or nuance. It's sort of like there might be an age group that might play the game and have no idea what's going to happen next. But when I played through it, I felt like I knew exactly what was going to happen. And when it happened that way, I was like disappointed. I wanted some sort of nuance or plot twist or something. I really didn't want Omori to be who the game was setting him up to be. And then when he was, I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. That's kind of like, it's like the cheap, low-hanging fruit version of the game, but that's how it was written. I do feel like so far in Stars in Time is a little more complex than that. I do not feel like I have a finger to the pulse of where the hell this game is going. So maybe it's written by a more mature developer, or maybe they'll disappoint me. I don't know. You know, we still haven't played through this game, but I'm willing to give it some deep analysis. Lorelei and the laser eyes? I don't think that's the thing. Lorelei is it's like a mostly 2D, entirely hand-drawn puzzle game with a lot of dark, vulgar themes and a lot of vigilantism against incredibly evil enemies. Yeah. It was good. I mean, it was interesting. Even though I say like I feel like it was a little bit juvenile, if that person wrote those games when he was younger, in his younger years, I would say honestly they were well developed as like his first forays into storytelling and story writing and all that sort of stuff. And I look forward to seeing as he matures what sort of complexities he's able to add to the narratives. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't disparage anybody for having a juvenile theme in the way that they write stories if they are themselves first starting out as a story writer. Juvenile should be the first place you start, and then you develop up and you gain feedback from your audience and you create more complex, less predictable stories. Yeah. Okay. So we're back at the bathroom. And we don't have skippable content, honestly.
Wait. Over there, isn't that a bathroom?
Seems so. All right, let's do the bathroom scene. Bathroom.
Bathroom.
Oh, we can skip through most of this. You close the bathroom stall door. Once again, you find yourself here, helping your family members be the best version of themselves. This is new. Every time we hit the bathroom so far, it's been a new cutscene. Mirabelle, who's starting to accept her unchanging self. Odile, who's learning more about her history. Bonnie, who's starting to understand they were never, ever at fault. Isabeau, who just wanted to talk to you. It's the same as before, isn't it? This is as far as their change goes. They will never change more than they do now. Is Sifrin turning into the king right now? Worse, you won't let them. I feel like my theory is coming true. My theory, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, is Sifrin is is the younger version of the king that froze this realm in time. And I feel like Isabeau, or sorry, I feel like Sifrin is learning that every person is maybe their furthest along that he believes they will ever reach, and that maybe freezing them in time is fine if they won't develop further anyway, which is an awful thing. But it's comforting, isn't it? It's nice, isn't it? You could do this forever and it wouldn't be so bad, wouldn't it? Oh, Sifrin's turning into the king. You used to think it would be perfect to remember everything that happened to you. You don't think you were right, but it's still nice. But it's nice still. You'll remember it all now. Will I? You won't forget a thing. Sifrin forgets a lot, so I don't know if this is true. Even if you're the only one who remembers this time, you're fine. It's better than the alternative, isn't it? It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. You exit the bathroom. I don't know. That feels very unsettling. All right, we're all refreshed. We're all good. Let's reform our... Yeah, I don't feel weird about all this. It feels weird, man. I thought there'd be something in this room, but... Okay, we can skip all that. This is where Sifrin gets the knife. Still a shout out, expression head in. Change God stands before you. We can't skip this for some reason. We're all sending our thoughts to the change God. Yes, you wish for rest, but instead you get a knife. You found the key knife. A knife. All right, we got the knife. Yeah, we have it. We're teleporting. Everybody's weirded out that we're teleporting. And we're back at the entrance. Everybody's freaked out that we're back at the entrance. Everybody's going to be so grateful to the change God or whomever. Thank you, change God. Yes, yes, yes. Odile does not necessarily believe in the change God. We go up here, we save. Okay. Yeah, we save our progress. We're saved. We cut the hair. All right, King's hair is done. Let's go through the door. We fight one last mini boss. This one is not difficult. Okay, buddy. We have so much in the way of paper. I feel like paper is our highest represented attack. Let's do paper. Means we have to face the rock hand, which you are weak to. You've got paper. There goes one rock hand already. More paper on the other rock hand. This makes them especially vulnerable. We need the rock hand. Thank you. 5 papers. There's the 5 stack. We've seen this 1,000 times. The other hand disappears. Big one's even more vulnerable to paper. Sure, do what you got to do. Bonnie whacks the wrong one. Thanks, Bonnie. Now you're also vulnerable to scissors. Let's make everybody hasteful, shall we? I don't think we need to heal. Your paper spell is done. Let's just make everybody invulnerable. All right, more paper. Straight to Bordeaux. Bordeaux. I wish I spoke more French again. Bordeaux tries to attack. He cannot attack anybody. You have no paper. But we can make everybody start to regenerate. Your paper spell is done. I hate that. It is weak against scissors a little bit. We can do some scissors attack. Because nobody else has paper attack. Off cooldown. It gives some resistance though, which is a little bit frustrating. Attack, defense, and attack speed? Sure. I don't know what I'm doing. You have paper. We could probably start. Oh, never mind. It's all done. 7,000. God, everybody's 48, but Sifrin's 76, which is insane. Let's keep going. All right. Don't remember that there's anything else that we do except fight the king. We do have one more picnic. And also Mirabelle feels bad about the person that they don't like. They're also frozen, but Mirabelle still feels bad, which I get that. You have to be low empathy. You know it's not the case, but you still have to say your lines. You don't want to risk anything by changing the script, do you? We're talking about becoming a family at this point. You said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Odile changes the script and says it's time to be family. We're not necessarily friends, but we are family. I like the burnt samosas, please. Because that's one thing that Bonnie loves the most. This is nice. Even now, you're enjoying this. It's perfect, this path. Is it? Have we played this perfectly so far? It's a lot of work, but it's real. In this moment, you're loved. Because you forced them to. Oh, God. This is feeling very Groundhog Day. The game is very Groundhog Day to begin with, but this especially. Like, one of the things that Bill Murray's character does in that movie, for those of you that haven't seen Groundhog Day, I'll try to keep this mostly spoiler free, but it's an ancient movie by this point, is he does try to force emotions on others. Because if you loop the same day or a couple days over and over again, why wouldn't you try to be somebody who knew exactly what things to say to make other people feel a certain way? You can say things and really change somebody's emotions. And maybe Sifrin is feeling this way, feeling some regret about feeling this way. All right, well, the rest of it's skippable, regular content. I guess we'll save here. Not a beautiful way to feel right now. All right, King. We've got new stuff to talk to the king about. So let's get to it. Let's go fight some king, shall we? King. King. Hey, King. It's up here crying. All by himself. ... He's trying to talk to the bright one. That's me. I do have new things. Look, I used to be able to only say, because he says, do you remember? I skipped that part. And I could say, remember what? And he doesn't answer. Do you? And he just sort of laughs and fights us. I remember you. And he says, oh, do you? And then he just fights us. But now we're saying something new this time for the first time ever. He says, do you remember? And Sifrin replies, does it matter? That's a great question. Does it matter if I remember or not? But, says the king, what else does? If remembering doesn't matter, does something else matter? Friendship matters. The king seems to forget that. ... We shall fight. Again, very limited progress, which sucks, but whatever, we're here. We shall see which side the universe favors. We've already heard this 1,000 times. Let's fight this king. Maybe we'll have something new to talk about here in the middle of combat. Zone out for this part? Yes, we're going to zone out because we've already heard all of this. Get ready, everyone. Here we're going to fight. Let's do ask. The king waits. Let's do ask. This costs no turn. We're going to ask the king and we're going to talk about something new. Please. What's your goal? Are you the one doing this to me? He won't say his goal really, except to freeze Vogard in perfection. He is the one, or he won't say if he's the one doing the time loops. You're using Timecraft. We know he is. What should I remember? He won't answer this. Where are you from? This is new. This is a country he can't even say, probably. So I don't know if we're gonna get something special from this. Why are you so tall? Flower for you? Did we do that one before? I don't know. This is new because it's white text. So let's ask him where he's from. This feels important, but you'd still like to talk to the head housemaiden during this loop while you're so close to your family members. Okay. Okay. We'll do that too. Are you sure you want to ask the king about this now? Yeah? Does this mean we're going to progress to something new in the game? Because I'm sure we've done so much looping so far. So much. Let's ask the king. What are you going to say? Yes, ask the king now. If I ask him later, that means we're like, I believe this is the game saying, do you want to stay in this current state, which we're so over, to be honest? Or are you ready to skip to the next part of the game, which I think we are? Ask the king now. You open your mouth. Will he say it if you ask? Who knows? That's why we got to ask. Oh, the music stopped. Can he say it? I don't know. Let's find out. Someone asked you this exact question before, and you couldn't answer. You couldn't say anything. You forgot it all. But maybe the king will remember. But where I'm from? Yeah, say it, king. You're so powerful with all your time magic. Are you powerful enough to say what the hell country you're from? Oh, shit. Ooh. Bright one. If you're asking with such a look in your eye. And this is weird because we just heard like a time reversal sound. So I'm super confused. Does he still know our question? Do you remember then? I don't. That's why I'm asking you. Why do you have to ask a question from my question? I legit hate when people cannot answer a question. They return the question with a question unless it's clarifying. Like if I say, is purple your favorite color? And they say, that's probably a bad one. If I say like, what's your favorite cuisine? And they say, do you mean like country or ethnicity or one specific dish? That's clarifying. That's probably a better way to ask. But this is like, I asked, do you remember your country? And he says, do you remember your country? Basically is what I've distilled this down to, which is like, that's rude, right? He's not answering my question. Son of a bitch. Can you see it? I can't remember shit. I'm asking you, the person who calls himself the king. Look at your crown. Do you remember? Please tell me. Can you picture it? Sifrin can't picture what a kiln is. Sifrin can't picture what a stuffed animal is. Why are you doing this, king? How dare you pick on the one person who has like the worst memory ever? Bright one, please. You can't. You have to remember. You're asking the one person who has the worst memory in the group to remember something that nobody else can remember. You're a dick. I know you can. We both can. Can we? Are we the same person? Are we two separate people? What's going on here, king? We're the only ones present here who can. Are you saying with Timecraft we could remember the country? Because I haven't figured out a way to use Timecraft to do that yet, honestly.
What? Zephyrin, what is he talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. He's trying to tell me I can use something that only he and I can do to remember a place literally 0 people can remember, including the king can't remember and I can't remember. But he's like, we could do it. We could do it. But if we can and the king hasn't yet, can we? Sif? Sif, are you okay? Bright one. So many dots. No. You're trying, I can tell. Okay, so if I'm trying, don't fight me right now. If you think I'm trying to remember the name of our country and the place, could you just leave me alone and not fight? But the knowledge keeps escaping you, doesn't it? So fix it. Do you know how to fix it, please? Slipping through your fingers. It is the same for me. Okay, so whatever I'm suffering from, you're clearly suffering from as well. This is a problem. Please don't fight me now. But we have to try to remember Bride 1. Do we? How? Can you do anything that will advance this story forward besides this stupid conversation that didn't actually advance anything? I see flashes of it. Of what was. Okay. That's new. The king can actually see some memories, but they're barely flashes. The mountains. That's new. I didn't know there were mountains in our deleted country. The sea. The lightless sand, dark like the night sky. All right. That's something. Our country, bright one. Our country. Our home. We have to say it. Okay, you first. We cannot let Oblivion win. Well, then what are you doing here in Vogard? Freezing people in time. Go figure out how to stop Oblivion from deleting our country then. And leave this place alone. And stop fighting me. Our home. We can rebuild it together. Can we? Is it damaged? You said rebuild. The king seems to believe that our home country has been destroyed in some way. I didn't even know that. Being deleted from our memory doesn't mean it was also ravaged. Your power and mine. Okay, so Timecraft, basically. Yeah? We just have to wish for it. Okay. I wish our country was back again. We just have to ask. I just did. We just have to say its name. Okay, you first. I don't know the name of the country, buddy. Are we gonna fight? Wait, what's happening? Hello? That's a star. That's a crack star with red. Did you see red? I saw red. I saw a color on this screen that has been black and white for how many months have we played this game? I just saw red. And the music is different. Everything is different. I didn't expect to see anything different this loop. Not really. I don't feel like I was doing anything new or good. And I just saw something really fucking different. I feel like this game has programmed my mind to just expect the same thing so many streams after stream after stream that when they change one little thing, I lose my mind. All right. I don't know who just said, ugh. I think it's me, Sephrin. Ah! Suf! Oh, the king is hurt too. Or concerned. No, no, no. What no? I saw a star and then I saw the star break. What? No, no, no. I say it too. You heard it. He said it. He tried to say it. He tried to say the name of the country? And did it break a star? Like, did it break a star in the sky? Your country's name, your home, your... No, it's gone. It's gone. I mean, it might be gone, but can you not say the name? Did he say it? All of it? Should if I know. Did he say it? You couldn't hear it. Can't remember it. Can't. What's happening?
The king is attacking Sifrin. Everyone protect him.
Oh, God. This combat is going to go real different. Also, the king has already lost like 1/8 of his health, and I didn't do shit. So something really weird is happening this loop.
Stop talking, king. Leave Frin alone.
Sif, your head, it feels like it's splitting in two. Your country, your home. You can't remember it. I know. We haven't been able to remember it this whole playthrough. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Why are we so obsessed with this all of a sudden, though? Gone from your past. Gone from your mind. Gone from the very planet you stand on, and it was yours. A rose, Trella. Hi, and welcome. How you doing? It's good to see you. It's been a minute. This game is messing with my heart. It's hurting. It hurts. This game hurts. There's such a despair, and I can't put my finger on it because there's so much mystery still involved with what's going on right now. Troa, I feel like an existential ache, and I don't know why yet. It was yours. Okay, so I feel really proprietary about the place I came from, specifically right here with the king right now, for some reason. And I wasn't this way necessarily before. It was yours, and it's gone, and you can't even say its name, the country that I came from. But if he... Try it again. If the king could, then maybe what? King, try to say it again. Say it. Oh, I'm definitely asking the king to say it again. This is important to me. Apparently, Sifrin really cares about knowing something about why the country he came from can't be spoken. And he's going to try his hardest to make the king say it and say it and say it. Doing okay. Just got off a 3-hour marathon call from my brother. Oh, nice. It was nice to catch up. Good stuff. I love long conversations with people, to be honest. Over the phone is fine. Some of my best friends, I can spend like easily 3 to 4 hours and it feels like nothing. It feels like there's still so much to talk about. But even more so than that, if possible, in person, sipping a nice drink, being in a nice locale, roaring fire, pouring rain, something cool that just feels like the ambiance is like perfect for deep chats. I can find no greater joy. I like being active. I like doing hiking and like sports and stuff with friends and family. I like being out there and in the world. That's all fine. You know, nature walks and that kind of stuff. That's great. I used to do rock climbing and all this sort of stuff too. That part of the world, or like going to different countries, speaking different languages, meeting people with different paradigms, all great. But my greatest joy is sitting in a place where you can have deep conversations and you talk with some folks about philosophy and life and values and challenges, and you can just hear each other well, and you're comfortable, and you're able to have like just deep conversations, and the ambiance suits that. That's my favorite. You would have an absolute riot talking to this one. Oh, really? He's a conspiracy theorist? Oh my goodness. But he's super intelligent. I mean, there are some very intelligent people that can hold deep conspiracies. The beauty of conspiracy theories is they're generally crafted in such a way that even the most logical, rational people can't answer the conspiracy theorists' theories. There's some part of the way that those ideas are crafted that are unanswerable questions, no matter how smart you are. And so smart people can do that kind of stuff too. Loves to discuss in depth like you two. Interesting. Good stuff. I can appreciate that. I'm not really a true conspiracy theorist. I have my theories, but if I do research and I'm convinced the other way, like the whole Courtney Love and Kurt Cobain thing, then I get blue pilled out of it, I guess. All right, King. Let us see if the king will listen to us. We'll ask him to say it and see if he can say the name of the country. Maybe we can hear it. The more we force him, the more likely or the higher the chance we might be able to actually break through to something. If we say don't, I don't know. I think we have to make him say it. Say it. You have to say it. If he couldn't do it, maybe you can. Oh. Was Sifrin telling Sifrin to say it? Was Sifrin telling himself to try to say the name of the country? Interesting. I guess we could try that. Maybe you both can. Oh, maybe. What if we try to say it together? Bright one, please. Please. Please what? You inhale. You try to grasp it. Grasp its name. Oh, here we go. We're breaking another star. Star's cracked. Oh, we both took damage. Yeah, Sifrin and the king are both taking equivalent damage doing this. No. Your throat, your head, it hurts. It hurts. You spit blood. You hack up. You have to get it out. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bright one eye. Almost heard it. Please again. Okay. The king is literally asking for it. I think we're on the same side on this one. Let's do this. Once again, we have to try. Yeah, I don't care. Together. Let's do this. Your entire body hurts. There's no way I'm going to choose don't. Would anybody? Would anybody get scared and say don't? Fuck it. Say it. Your head is killing you. But you have to try. You have to. We have to stop the king. Yeah. Isabel. Just shut your mouth for 1 hot second. I need you to just step aside and be an NPC right now, my friend. The king and I have some important stuff we're working through right now. I need you to not do what you're doing. Just stop.
Sifrin, whatever he's telling you to say, stop.
Okay, Odile, listen, also, go over there, go be an NPC, and stop telling me how to do this thing, because this needs to happen. Oh, yes, this needs to happen.
Friend.
Sifrin. I mean, if you feel like you need to save me in some way, cast some healing spells on me, make it so I can survive this, but I need to do what you gotta do. I need to ignore all of them, honestly. But you have to. Yes. What do they know anyway? What do they understand anyway? Kind of. I mean, they really don't know about the country that was deleted because to them, there's no country to remember, kind of. So yeah, we got to do this. The pain of not remembering your own blinding country. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just not patriotic enough, but I feel like if somebody deleted where I'm from my memory and I was living in another country, I don't know that this is really an existential crisis, but I understand in this game, in the theory of the way Sifrin and the king work, that identifying where you're from is kind of important. mostly, I don't think it's necessarily an identitarian situation. Like, whatever the country name is, that they have to feel like they're part of something or from something to exist as a human being or like to have importance in their lives. I think it's more just that there is a mystical deletion of that place, and that in itself is super meaningful. So I don't think this game is trying to tell us political and national identity matters so much. Look at these characters, they prove it. More so that if somebody stepped in and took arcane measures to delete something from your memory, that there's something important about that. That level of power implies that deleting something, that the thing that was deleted has high value. And that's what they're trying to work out is wherever I'm from, it was deleted for a very critical reason. That was a huge amount of power or magic or whatever you want to call it in this world. And why the fuck did that happen? That's what they're really trying to figure out. In this case, it seems like their country was taken from them, which could explain the king in some senses. Well, so this king is not actually a king. They've, in an earlier loop, we identified that this king's name or nickname or title that he's granted himself is king, but he's not king of anything. So he's named king. In other words, it's like, isn't there some, I don't know anybody who's named king. Honestly, I know a few people whose last name is King. But yeah, it was identified by our heroes, our group, that this character that we're fighting right now, or we're not fighting him in this loop, but that we fought so many times, that he is not a king, but he's given himself the title of king. Something along those lines. Yeah. But still, yeah, something was taken from them. I don't think they're so upset that their country was taken from them. I think they're so upset that something very large was taken for some reason. People don't just delete an entire country's knowledge from everybody that ever interfaced with that country ever, if not for some nefarious reason. That's what they're trying to figure out. It's not as simple. The country is gone. It took away... Hi, Sky. It took away everything tied to the country as well. Right, like culture and birthplace and history, like your family that raised you, all that stuff, right? Including even the smallest details such as names and habits. Yeah, it's something so much more than just like the place. That's a lot of aspect of self gone. Yeah, there's a lot of personal information, your own personal history. If you were a citizen of this place, that was all deleted as well. And they're both probably freaking out because that's something so much bigger than the king, something so much bigger than Sifrin. And it's definitely bigger than, oh, I identify as a citizen of this country. I miss my homeland. That's the bare minimum. It's something way deeper than that, which would explain why they're so obsessed. Yeah, fully agree. Fully agree. Let's continue. Your own home. The king is right. You have to get it back. You have to get it back. You inhale. All right, let's do it again. Say it. Hurts again. Oh, 9999 damage to the king. I'm sorry, king. We both tried to say it at the same time, I imagine. Someone is screaming. Okay, so we can't even figure out what's going on right now. We're losing all sense of everything. You realize it's you. It's your own voice. Ha! I promise I haven't pre-played this game. Me and the developer, we have simpatico ideas. Going against the will of whatever is blocking it is bound to have repercussions after all, right? Apparently. So not only did something want to delete everybody's history from this place, but they also wanted to be very punitive. Like trying to say the name of the country causing a headache was the bare minimum. That's what we've seen loop after loop after loop. Like, oh, I ran across like this language or this reference to this country in this book. And it was all like, oh, I have a really bad headache. And we've heard of other people who also tried to say the name, and they also had like headache for the day. That was the bare minimum. Now that we're really fucking trying, it's gotten way worse. Something has to break. I'm hoping this is the loop where something breaks. Your throat feels raw. Your head feels like it's splitting in two. Your stomach feels like a black hole. And that's some really weird spacing there too. The scent of sugar is all around you. In other words, looping is coming. Time magic is coming around us right now because that's that burnt sugar smell. That usually happens only when there's time magic about to occur. So thick, you almost gag on it. You can't. Oh God, are we looping? Hold on to anything anymore. Have we lost this loop? But it's all gone. Yep. We looped. We looped to 43. We're on 42. And just talking about the country looped us. Damn. Something did break. It seems you did. Yeah. Holy shit. You cough, cough, cough. You cough until you can't move or even breathe anymore. Your throat hurts. You couldn't say it. You couldn't say it. Yeah. What was the point anyway? Death by phonics. Kind of. What was the point of saying its name? What was the king thinking? It's gone. Your home is gone and has been for a long time. There's nothing you can do to bring it back. Doesn't the king see that? Obviously not. Doesn't he see that you have to let it go? You start laughing. Will you ever take your own advice? Huh. You need to go and talk to the king. Okay. We could do that. One last time. Oh, we got our hat back on. Let's go talk to the king, I guess. Anyway, how's it going, Stardust? How dare you, Sky? My least favorite character in this entire game is Loop because they're so cryptic. Yes, Loop does help, especially because I only played this once a week. And after an entire week has gone by and all the stuff I do in that week, holy crap. I had generally come back into stream forgetting what the hell I just did last stream. So I guess for that part, thanks, Loop. But Loop is also so ridiculously cryptic. You hate them so much. They're just so frustrating. They're very cute, but they're very frustrating. All right. Loop 42 done. We're in loop 43, which means we didn't lose a loop or two this time. Thankfully. Even with all the recaps they're willing to give you, that's their only saving grace, is the recaps. All right. Back to Mira. Let everyone know. Talk to you later. Do the carrot method. You watch it go. Goodbye. We'll talk to the change god. We'll do the speed. Sky, you definitely know this game well. You speak just like Loop. Your family members' attack speed got boosted. Family members! Did you see that? We haven't even done everybody's quest. And it says family members, this loop. That feels good. I wanna fish again. We also want, before we talk to anybody, we also want to talk to the guy with the obsession from the Chateau books. Once again, you didn't catch anything, but you got stronger. feel like those are important things. Is it you? You're the Chateau friend? I feel like you're the Chateau friend. Only one regret. Yeah. Last one you've seen is... No, I saw 80... I did not see 68 last. I went back and saw 80 whatever again. I did. I super did. Okay. This next loop, we have to see 80 whatever and not look at another book after that. I feel like that's a thing. Loop. Hang on. Let's talk to Isabeau because Isabeau chides us for not talking with them deeper. I feel like it's important for us to do the whole joking and everything. Tremendous. Yeah, we joked, we laughed. We wait for him to touch you. What do you have to wait? Why do you have to wait? Keep waiting. Yeah, Isabeau, do it. I will wait here. I will stand here and stare at you until you touch me. His hand stops above your shoulder. Oh, that was funny. I'm going to go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go? Yeah, we do. You jerk. Can I help you with anything? Why did you have to wait? Because at some point, Isabeau's got to be true to himself and get over his fears. Kind of, but... Okay, well, I'd rather ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. Yeah. Time to see what's the best place to look at the stars, maybe. You nod. Yeah. It's fine. We want to talk to him about this first because when we meet him later, he does say like, oh, you didn't talk to me about this before. This is the first time he's seeing you today, though. I know. Here again? Yes, Loop. Why is Loop so mad? Loop has never been this energy before. Loop, what? Did you think that was going to be it? Dude, the king and I were like coughing blood, and the king was like taking 1,000, or was it 10,000 points of damage? 10,000 minus 1 points of damage every time they were... Come on, Loop. This so feels like The Fountain. Do you ever watch The Fountain? For those of you that have watched The Fountain, this is an old movie. So, spoiler alert, I guess. But just, if you haven't seen The Fountain, come listen to this stream 1 minute. Skip to 1 minute past this. The Fountain is a story of one man in 3 different time periods experiencing symbolically the same scenario, the same situation with the love of his life in 3 very different, worlds and time eras and universes. And it's just so deep and theoretical. And I get this feeling like there's this Sif, King, and Loop. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, because I really don't want to be black, or I don't want to be corrected right now. But I feel like there's this Sif, King, Loop, 3 acts in 3 different time eras vibe that feels very much like The Fountain. Nods along to the information. Yes, that is what you should do. Don't correct me. Don't tell me I'm right or wrong. But I just get I get this vibe. If I'm right or wrong, that's fine. Either way is fine. But in my brain, like, Loop is wearing the same star that the king is wearing, and Sifrin knows about the stars and the constellations, but is just forgotten. And it's just, what if we're like 3 entities talking in different time chunks? It also feels very much like the Netflix series Dark. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend watching it. I will tell you straight out though, Oz and I watched through 5 episodes. And after we finished episodes 1 through 4 of Dark, I told Oz, if episode 5 doesn't do something different for me, I'm ready to quit out of the show. And then after episode 5, we finished the rest of the series and we liked it. So if you haven't seen Dark, I highly recommend it. And Groundhog Day, the fountain, and dark, I feel all speak to if you're loving In Stars and Time so far and you haven't seen any of those things, go watch them. Keep skipping dialogue. It's what I do. That's the one thing I do really good with this game is I skip through dialogue. Except for this part, which is brand new. Here again? You really like to talk to me, huh, Stardust? It's been more than 15 times already. Spoilers are done. Erg. I'm so sorry for bothering you. I forgive you, Stardust, but maybe you should get something as a reward, don't you think? I mean, if 15 times means I get a reward. Sure. For coming to talk to me so often? Yes, please. A secret tutorial? Well, I'll take that. By the way, for those of you that don't know, I am learning, and maybe you can too, if you're so inclined to join me on this journey. I think I said the word often, sometimes without thinking about it. I just didn't pronounce the T. But then I thought about it and I'm like, often has a T. You should say the T in that word often. And I think that there's a period of my life where I thought, if you're smart, if you're intelligent, if you want to sound intellectual, you should say the T in often. And then I met Oz's mom, and she often says the word literally, but she doesn't like the way that the T sounds like a D, the way most Americans say literally. So she tried to say literally, but she dropped the E in literal and started to say literally. And it sounded a little bit British, but then I looked it up, and in the UK, they don't necessarily pronounce it that way. Correct me if I'm wrong if you're from the UK. And so she's trying to sound more intellectual, pronouncing a word different than everybody else in her region, but wrong for the region that she's trying to emulate. And that made me look up often to see if the T needed to be pronounced. And in fact, the T in that word is pronounced as regularly as the T in soften. If you talk about making something soft, you always say the word T at the end of soft. But if you turn it into a verb, you never pronounce the T. It's never soften. That's bad English. You always say soften. And oft is a word that also ends with T. And when you change that to the word often is as wrong as soften is. But some people don't know that the rule applies to both words. So if you say soft and soften, you also should say oft and often, because that's the rule and it applies to both words. Just an interesting little side tidbit. What about tsunami? Tsunami is a Japanese word, which is why I pronounced it just now like I was speaking Japanese, because I am. Tsunami it's from another language. If you can pronounce the T, great. If you really struggle with the TS consonant cluster, which some nationalities, some ethnicities, coming from whatever language basis you have, the TS cluster, especially at the beginning of a word, can sound very foreign and is very hard to pronounce. So if you can't say tsunami, you can at least say tsunami without the T. And most people know what the hell you're talking about in that point or at that level. There just aren't a lot of words that have those same sounds that come after them. So if I said, oh my gosh, there was an earthquake off the coast of the Philippines, which did just happen, like an 8.4, right? 8.4 earthquake off the coast of the Philippines. And yes, they were on an alert for high ocean, whatever you want to call it, high ocean activity that could cause some severe water damage. And you said they're on tsunami alert. Nobody is going to misunderstand you, even if you don't pronounce it the right way, right? To me, that's not a big deal. And the same thing with a lot of loan words. If we want to pick on Japanese, if you say sushi instead of sushi, everybody's going to know what you're saying. If you pronounce sukiyaki, if you pronounce that sukiyaki, everyone knows what you're saying. If you pronounce karaoke, if you pronounce it karaoke, literally everybody knows what you're saying. There isn't like another word that's close that you're gonna mess with people's ears, and they're gonna go, oh, I don't know what they mean because it sounds so close to another word or another few words. You're close enough at that point, in my opinion. And honestly, if you say often, there isn't another English word that sounds like that. You're probably going to be understood even if you apply the rules wrong. It's not really a big deal, right? English is really hard, but when you talk about loan words from other languages, yeah, it gets weird. Why did Japanese people add U's to the end of English words? So in Japanese, the phonetic sounds that make up their language, there's only one ending consonant that ends in a consonant sound, and that's the N sound. So if you talk about like something that you do yourself, to say yourself or myself, that word is jibun. Or if you talk about bread is a loan word from Portugal, and that word is pan. So anything that ends in N can end by itself without adding another vowel. But every other phonetic sound in Japanese has a vowel sound attached to the end of a consonant. They're not everything ends in U. There are a few different words that end in a different vowel than that. I'm trying to think of something that's like that. Cake. Cake is a great one. Most people would assume, if you just don't speak Japanese and you know that there's so many U's that end Japanese words, that the loan word from cake, which comes from English, would be keiku. And it's not keiku, it's keiki. Keiki. So some loan words in Japanese do end in I instead of U. Why? I don't know. Prosody, I think. How about supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? Oh, you spelled it wrong. Supercalifragil. I think it is fragile. Or is it fragile? No, I think it is fragile. I-L. Istic. And then I think it's X. E-X. Expialidocious. I think that's right. Bakubaku. Yeah, bakubaku is a loan word from English. I don't think that's the native Japanese word. But English became, especially after World War II, English became so in vogue that a lot of native Japanese spoken words went to the side, went sidelined a little bit. Like we were speaking of this just last night on Discord off stream. I apologize, I wasn't on stream talking about this. Anytime I talk about linguistics, I'd love to talk about this on stream. The kanji for the number 0 comes from China. Most kanji in Japan comes from China, and the pronunciation also comes from China, from an older Chinese pronunciation. In Japanese, the kanji pronunciation of the word 0 is rei, R-E-I, rei. But it's so much more common these days to say one of two things. The first one is just drawing a circle, because 0 is drawn like a circle in so many countries. Drawing a circle in Japanese is called maru. So you could just say maru, but that just means drawing a circle. It's not really like the legit way to say 0. But it's very common, probably more common than rei, to just say the Englishified Japanese and call it zero, which is obviously from English originally. I've had Japanese people not know what Gojira is. I mean, when you say Godzilla, That's a really, really messed up pronunciation, right? And I'm sure you've had experiences where you've heard somebody who speaks English, but it's not a first language, might not even be their second language. And if they pronounce something really weird or different, you'd be like, I have no idea what the fuck that is. I was on a bullet train coming out of Tokyo up north, going to the northern island of Japan, Hokkaido. And this guy found out that I was from the US, but could speak Japanese. And he said one time he went to Las Vegas to see a band play. He went to go to Vegas to see a concert. I was like, oh, cool. You've been to the US. That's awesome. How do you like Vegas? You know, who did you go see? And he told me the name of the band like 3 times. And I had no fucking idea who he meant. And he had to sing a song by them. Because he kept saying Igurudzu. That he went to see Igurudzu. And I was like, I don't know what Igurudzu means. And he was like, welcome to the Hotel California. And I was like, oh, the Eagles. Igurudzu. So if you hear Gojira all your life and you watch the films and you're like, oh, these old films called Gojira. And then you hear some American say Godzilla. Does that sound like Gojira to you? You'd have to do some mental calculus to figure that shit out. Yeah. They say bakbak, not bakbak. I mean, yeah, some U's can be dropped, especially at the very end of words. Not bakpaku or bakubaku. Yeah. I mean, I say a word that's probably not common Mandarin. I say quado, which is like quado is like a satchel, but I think it's like more of a broad word than backpack, so I don't use the. I think backpack is like beinong in Chinese, but it's not quite the same as what I want to say. I prefer quado for some reason. I don't know. Sometimes I pick Mandarin words, I feel like, just on a whim. But maybe that's good, because then my kids will hear like beinong in some TV show or something and be like, oh, yeah, my Baba says that differently. And then they'll learn like 2 different words for the same thing, which is generally kind of, I don't know, better in the long run. We're on an ad break. I probably don't want to continue on with the secret tutorial conversation just right now. So we'll just keep chatting about linguistics until the people in the cheap seats come back. It's great how many nouns in Japanese are actually just American words that have been Nihongofied. What my favorite thing about Japanese is, and I wish that in English we did this more often, is just like the cutting off of long words and making them a little bit shorter. We do this for some things. Like if we feel like we can, I think some words we do, but then there's still a lot of opportunities. Like we say refrigerator as fridge more. I think more of us say fridge than refrigerator. And that's a really good shortcut word, right? For something that we use mostly every day. Or like right now, the thing that's broken in this room and why I'm so freaking sweaty. The thing that's broken in this room is the air conditioner. That's a long ass word, but to say AC is so much, it's so forgiving. It's so nice, so much better. And I think Japan just takes like a lot of that stuff and goes even further and just says, literally everything should be a 2-syllable word if we can make it that way, which is good. It's good. Even if they don't say air conditioner in Japanese is aircon, which is loan word from English, but it's not AC, which is interesting. They use aircon, which is just short for air conditioning, right? Trying to think. Some are kind of weird and are not necessarily that short, but they come from English anyways. Pokemon, that's 3 syllables long, but that's short for poketo, which means pocket. Monster, which means monster. So everybody who's ever played Pokemon, if you don't know this already, you're just playing a game about, pocket monsters, little monsters that you collect out in the wild, and you stick them in little ball, and then you put them in your pocket. Some can be a little bit challenging if you don't know the Japanese like rhythmic part of the language. Like to say building, the Japanese word that comes from English for building is birudin, but nobody says birudin. They say biru. They just shorten it to 2 syllables. So biru. But if you've ever ordered an alcoholic beverage at an izakaya or other bar, you might order a biru. Biru is short, or is the Nihongofication for beer. And biru, meaning building, biru, meaning beer. You have to kind of hear like the longer I sound, the longer E in that word, because there's a tempo to Japanese, spoken Japanese. And that works for native Japanese words too, not just American loan words. It's important to know how long a sound should be held to know whether that's, like what word you're actually saying. That's a tough one. Yeah, for sure. Some words in their longest form in Japanese can be really unruly, worse than the English version. McDonald's in Japanese is makudonaru, which is a mouthful, but you could just probably say maku and get by faking it. Arnold Schwarzenegger for a while was doing ad campaigns in Japan for like some sort of soda or seltzer water or tonic or something. I can't remember, some beverage. And to say Schwarzenegger in Japanese is like just such a slog. So they just used to call him Shua-chan. Chan meaning, like cutesy suffix to somebody's name. But Shua was the furthest they would go with his last name. That's it. Pocari Sueto. Yeah, that's was that what his ad campaign was for? Let's see. What did Arnold Schwarzenegger sell in Japanese commercials? I know Brad Pitt was like a jeans model. Honestly, no. Yeah, I thought it might have been Pocari Sweat, but it was Nissin Cup Noodles, a Liniment V, which was an energy/vitamin drink. I think that's the one that I remembered. And some canned coffee. They didn't say what brand of canned coffee. But yeah, he was wild. He did some wild stuff in Japanese media. Yeah. Okay, let's learn about Loop's secret tutorial now that everybody's back. Maybe you'll know about it already, though. Maybe. Imagine Loop teaches us something that we've already known for a long time for like 5 loops. I'd be so frustrated, honestly. Stops nodding along and locks in. Yes, it's lock-in time. Please tell me something new. Please don't say I know this already. So, there's an item. Tell me this developer is from California. I feel like the so is such a Californian thing. I lived in California for a long time, and I feel like the so as like a sentence all by itself is definitely a Southern California linguistic habit. So, there's an item you can give to your party if you talk to them in Dormont. I don't know about this. Oh, the flower? Maybe it's the flower. Maybe we do know about this already, but we don't know what it does. Did you know that? Is there? How did you not find it already? I mean, it's the flower, then I did. You should explore Dormont a bit more, Stardust. Wait, what the? If it's not the flower, then what is it? There's a, I don't do this. Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking down to me? Loop. I did find this flower, jerk. I used so, and I lived in San Diego, but I never equated it to there. I would be curious to know if anybody who has never experienced Southern California in their life, because you did the San Diego scene, I did the Orange County and LA scene. and I don't necessarily use it in my own language, but I'm sensitive to it, especially when somebody's delivering like negative a negative feedback or change in somebody's expectations. Like if I said, you're going with me to the concert, right? This Saturday? And then my friend or whoever answers, so I know whatever comes after the so is going to be a negation. They're about to say, so here's why I can't go to the concert. You know what I mean? That's like a whole subsect of Southern Californian dialect that I don't expect from anybody from any other state in the union if they're going to break my heart on something. Like, you're going to be there for my birthday, right? And they go, so, and I know whatever they're going to say next is going to break my heart. That's a Californian thing. I think so. Probably because you haven't really given the flower to a friend. I gave it to everybody. I gave it to every single person in the group. I did one loop for every party member. So 5 loops, I guess. 4? I spent 4 loops each time giving the flower to somebody different. Yeah, but I don't know why. I didn't see it matriculate into anything. Maybe it was a secret stat, and maybe Loop's about to tell me what the hell that does. Is the tutorial about how I can give you that flower too? Interesting, because I also saw that we could maybe give the flower to the king. And if we do that, what the hell happens? Because I saw the option to give the flower to the king and they didn't pick up the flower in that loop. I don't think so. Why do Japanese people use the word eto as an interrogative? That's a hard one. To talk about what I would consider the filler or garbage words that a lot of languages have, it's really lost in the etymological basis of a language as to why certain words or sounds work in one language versus another. In English, depending on where you're from, different words will enter that vernacular. Mid-Atlantic to maybe a little bit into New England, you'll hear just tossed into the middle of a sentence. They're not asking you or telling you that you know what they're about to say. It's just fishing for the next word. So I went to the, fisherman down the street, and they said, they were out of halibut. You don't know. It's just I'm looking for the next words and I'm like filling in a gap. In California, like is a big one. And I developed a propensity for saying a little bit too many likes for my interest. So I went to the mall and like my friend was there and we went to like Hot Topic, that sort of thing. German has doch. It doesn't mean anything, just like and don't mean anything. Spanish has este. That word just means this. It doesn't mean anything on its own. And eto kind of also means this or that. And it doesn't really equate to I'm telling you an important extra word in the sentence. It's just buying time for the brain to come up with the rest of the sentence. So if you pause on eto and then you're looking for a word, your friend that you're talking to isn't going to be like, yeah, I understood that part. They're just going to wait until you say the next part before they actually. Yeah. I don't even know what eto means, but I recognize it as that because they tend to draw it out. Yeah, it's like, it's a thought word. Just like, yeah, exactly. The word I like to know is nande. It helps when talking in Japanese. Yeah, I mean, nande means why, because nani is what, and nande with the de part changes what to why. So that can be really helpful for a number of reasons, obviously. Yeah. All right. This is a tutorial about how I can give you that flower too. I try my best to eliminate all thinking words. If I'm having trouble remembering something or if I'm trying to think of exactly what to say, maybe it's awkward. Maybe it's different, but I feel good about this. I try not to think of filling in the space with a filler word. I still do it, and especially when I'm talking on camera, honestly, I use more filler words on camera than I do in real life. But in real life, I try my darndest. And it's a different experience looking at somebody, talking to somebody face to face, to eliminate essentially every filler word ever. So if I'm looking for a word, I'll like look off and say spam. That's the word I'm looking for. And the pause might be a little bit awkward compared to where some people just fill in the words with all the ums and uhs and likes and everything. But it's different, and it feels more concise, more connective, more engaged of conversation to me to have less filler words. Maybe that's just my own personal interpretation of I look down on my own use of filler words. I don't mind if other people use them. I hold myself to a different standard. But I kind of like the idea of I'll look off and think, what's the word I'm looking for, instead of using a word while I'm missing that word so you can hear me talking while I'm thinking. I try to stop that. I don't know. To me, it feels good, feels better to not use the fillers. Folks use you know and like as fillers as a form of placeholder to process exactly what you're trying to convey. Right. I try to just use blank space these days, while also hoping someone else will fill in and jump in and fill in the blank. That might be nice for them in the event that they can't remember. Yeah, to me, using nothing and just being quiet to say, oh, I went to, and I was thinking of that one place. I just said, I was thinking of one place that I couldn't say, but in the context of the conversation, somebody was like, oh, you mean this one store? And they jump in and fill in. I think it's easier for them to say that if you're silent than if you're filling it with filler words. Maybe that's why I do it. I don't use filler words so that other people can jump in easier if I'm blanked out, if I'm not saying anything at all. But on camera, there's a part of me that says, I need to keep the conversation going. I need to fill in the space. Just like if you're a radio DJ, you don't want to leave big, blank, empty, no sound going on at all. I have the game audio going, so if I'm quiet, you can still hear the soundtrack of the game. But being here, especially in my stream, if I'm not playing the game, I better be talking. If I'm not talking because I'm thinking of a word, that might be detrimental. People go, oh, he can't think fast enough. He's so slow when he talks and it's super annoying. And he's just sitting there and ahhing and liking and knowing and not getting to the point. He doesn't wrap his thoughts together well. So I do feel a little bit of a pressure to speak nonstop, think of new things all the time, not use filler words, but also not leave dead space, just to be more engaging. The good thing is I'm well practiced at it. I can do it pretty well. I could probably talk for hours and hours and hours. There was one stream where we're playing, I believe it was Mother 2 Earthbound. I was just talking about this today or yesterday, and somebody said, oh yeah, I remember that stream, at that actual stream. I loaded my save and I pulled up the OBS scene where the game was visible, and I was walking around in the room where I just loaded the game. And I said, okay, here's the things I think we're going to have to do this stream. This is what I think we're doing next. And the conversation got so deep and interesting and cool. And I just kept walking around in the room because I didn't want to leave and do combat and talk to NPCs and all of that because the conversation was good. And I didn't want to interrupt that. So I just was walking around inside that one room. And I did that for an entire stream. And I was like, well, I guess we're not playing this game. But thanks for the great conversation. And that's when I realized I should really, going forward, after I finish all the Mother-like games on Fridays, play games, if I'm playing any game at all, where I could just talk and literally not play the game, and that would be fine. Because that's who I am. That's who you all are. That's why we're here, and that's what we're doing. Yeah. All right. Is the tutorial about how I can give you that flower too? Is it? I'm curious. I'm so curious, actually. Would Loop like this flower? What? They seem to say. No, gross. Why? I don't want it. Why, Loop? Why is Loop like this? I don't want any of your stuff. I'm super confused why Loop is so militant about this. But I am a bit of a special case still. And so there's a couple items you can show me if you wanted. Like what? What are you looking for? Is that so? I'm too lazy to open new choices for you in our conversations, though. Rude. How am I supposed to pick stuff to show you if you can't open up the... What the fuck? So just stand kind of close to the tree and just interact with your souvenirs. Wow. Really? Maybe I'll have something to say about it. Stand kind of close to the tree? This is new. This is weird. So in simpler terms, if you use a souvenir near me, I might react to it. Wow. So cryptic and weird. And why did you never say this before? I hate you, Loop. Honestly, I hate you. I guess it's the hint toward the coin thing. I don't remember the coin thing being this way. I used the coin at another screen, honestly. And I feel like this was very different. Because then I came over here and Loop and I talked about the coin. I didn't use it near Loop at the tree. I actually used it right by the Change God statue. Even though it was available in Act 3. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, how can I help you? Oh, I don't know. Nothing, I guess. We already asked everything I wanted to know. I think that we give them a nod and walk away. I guess we have to talk to the king. No, don't go into a conversation. What do you mean? I thought I could like get close to the tree without going into this dialogue loop. Is there anything else in souvenirs that we can just... Oh. It's literally just the silver coin. We lose every other... God. Too many count used to know how many stars or stardust you have. That's a lot. Yeah, I guess only the silver coin really would work here. Which we already did that. Okay. This is not the loop to talk to that guy. We can talk to our friends and do the thing. The deal is here. This is... I feel like even doing the short version of the can I help you things is a lot. We didn't even get a chance to talk to the housemaiden. Do you remember that? I remember going into the conversation with the king. Sifrin said something or thought something like, I still want to talk to the housemaid in this loop. And we were denied because of our attempts to say the name of the country that we can't say. We looped backwards early. I'm going to repeat the same words over and over. Yes, I'll come with you. Can we zone out? Let's go then. Zone out. Hell yeah. Okay. Can we skip all this? Thank you. I know it debuffs the thing, but let's be honest. The time it takes to do these subquests is long. So which one will you choose? I also, like, it's so weird that this which is canned, already experienced dialogue is unskippable every time. That makes it feel so much longer, so much more. Yeah. We want to zone out because building into the conversation takes so much time every time. Talk to Mirabelle. We're going to do the same thing with Bonnie. Bonnie. We have to be careful with this one because we messed up the conversation choices before because we were going a little bit too fast. Stupid, you don't know me. Not even a little bit. My 3 favorite foods. This is where I have to be much more careful. I do. You love rice. It's true. That's true, but... And... pineapples. That's where I picked Madeline's accidentally. Last one is samosas. And they're going to say, but which kind? Bet you don't even know that. Is it samosas without cheese with potatoes? Yeah. All right. Yep, that's one thing. One thing that I remember. Plus, some of the text is properly grayed out. Not all of it. I did make a mistake in that grayed out other text. Nonetheless. Now, do we need them to have the best day? I don't know, but we're doing the thing. This is a lot longer and harder to skip through than the other two for some reason. Not harder. Just hold the same button, but... Okay, we did all those things. Can we talk to the person that keeps changing their answer every time? Do we learn anything new from them at all? You. I mean you. Sing softly, might as elsewhere. One of the saviors, aren't you? Do we get nothing new from this person at all? What if I say Bonnie? Bonnie, what a cutie. Definitely the younger sibling of your group. There's no doubt about it. Having people you consider family is nice. I feel like that's new. It really is, isn't it? I hope you all get to spend more time together. That's it. Is there nothing new to say to you? Okay, there's nothing new to say to you. I helped out everyone else that's helped out Isabeau. I want everybody's best version of themselves. Have finished helping everyone out. If everyone didn't make you very jealous, spend time with you. We're ready now. Don't think you have to. Hello, kids. How's it going? Good stuff. Thanks for all of your support. I see a ton of your support in my notifications, and it means a lot to me. And speaking of supporting, if you are not actively supporting We So Punny yet, how dare you? Let's do a shout out.
I'm gonna have to clip that part. That was...
Oh god. A little bit of alien isolation.
You are not supposed to be in there, sir.
Well, they're in there. Oh, that was scary. What just happened?
Karajo Kalinovsky just subscribed.
Thank you so much. 16 months of Prime. That means that nobody else this month can receive your Prime sub. And given how many people there are in Twitch, it means so much to me. I do hope that I am continuing to create content that is meaningful and earns, especially the Prime subs that cannot be given elsewhere. Thank you very much. Okay. We are not going to the clock tower after this. This is going to start our next loop, but we'll probably skip straight to the king. If we can. We are going to zone out. I'm sorry, Isabeau. It's not you, it's me. It's just such a long cutscene. If we did this the long way. All right, we're at the House of Change. Let's open the store. This has been such a good game, honestly. It's given me so many feels. Especially feel... Oh, fighter learned we will win. Again. This made me feel so many feelings of emptiness and pain. There's our first. Stay silent and skip. This is an unskippable fight every time. But this also tells us where Sifrin's level is. 1,000 oh, we didn't get the message that said Sifrin leveled up because we fought the king. Because we never defeated the king. That's why. Okay, we need rock. We saw weak rock damage. That's a... Jeez, that was the weak rock damage? My goodness. My goodness. Okay, let's keep going. Let's make everybody invulnerable. Just for one turn. Use your rock and we're done. Well, there's almost no experience, but that's fine. All right, everybody's done. Let's move forward. Let's skip these fights. Here, we'll breathe in and out and heal. We're still in loop 43, but we do want to skip straight to the king. Are there not... I feel like there's a place where we can loop immediately. Even from floor 1. Maybe it's not in the first couple rooms, though. Okay. Bonnie can take all of our stuff. There's something in here. The bell pendant. I still haven't really used that for anything, have I? I feel like we need something like a ribbon to put it on. The side conversations are so long. All right, we touch this. We get the key. Thank you. No time to talk about it. We've talked about it plenty of times. Let's open this door and let's find a tier. I guess we could just die like right here. I don't know. For some reason, I don't want to die with the rock. I want to die with a tier. Is that weird? Why am I looking for tiers instead of for just letting myself die by any means? There's a tier here somewhere, right? There's a tier right there. You know, usually I'd be worried about this, but Sif doesn't seem worried at all. You smile at Isabeau. Wait, why are we touching it? Touch it? Yes. Yes, we do. We touch it. You had a good sleep. Yeah, why did the tears of the king do this to us after all? 15? That's fine. We've got it. We've got plenty. You wake up. You dreamt you were eating a rotten apple. Your stomach hurts already. Love that for me. Thanks. We are so ready for the king. What if we touch a tier here? What would be the point? Why loop at this phase of the game? Hey, King, we got so much to talk to you about. We skipped so far to get here. Just get right to it. All right. Wait, you, traveler. Odile looks at you with expression screaming to me. Hey, the bright one. Are you going to say something new? Do you remember? Do I have anything new to say? Doesn't matter. We could go this way again to see what happens. We shall fight and we shall say the universe. Okay. Just go straight to the fight. Let us pop into ask. Sign up for this part? Yes. Nothing new here. Come on, Sif. The king does await. God, Seth's hit points compared to everybody else. All right. Ask the king. That is why we are here. What's your goal? Are you doing this to me? So which remember why you so tall? Because oh, have we never even tried this before? Why have we never tried this before? I'm becoming a unicorn on stream. Why are we? Why? At some point, why did Sif? Why has it taken this many loops for Sifrin to just be like, how about we just don't fight? Damn. Okay, let's do it. Let's stop fighting. Can we just not? We've done this so many times over, after all. Sifrin, what are you? The king's crying. You don't need to fight anymore, do you? I feel like it's stupid to do so, honestly. You understand what the king wants. I think I do. How he feels. If only you could make him understand. I think I can. Honestly, I think I can. We don't have to fight. We're looking for the same thing. Yeah, your country, right? King's just crying. I know. I understand why you're doing this. That's bold. But this isn't the way to do it. Tell him, Sifrin. Tell him. We can protect this country another way. You don't need to freeze it forever. Do you really want it all to end? It's a good question. What's he going to say? Nothing. Come on, King. Work with me here. Let's just stop fighting. Leave this country be. We don't need to keep holding on to it. That's right. Let's just let it go. We have to let it go, King. Lots of dots. What's the king gonna say? Come on, King. What you got for me? Come on, King. What you gonna say? I'm waiting with bated breath. What? Perhaps you are right, bright one. Thank you. I've defeated you so many times anyway, to be honest. Huh? What? Let us stop this battle. Thank you. I was going to defeat him anyway. If he's really like into Timecraft, doesn't he know this? Maybe he's experienced all these defeats and remembers them. I wonder. In which case, this feels pretty futile if I were the king. Let us talk to one another. All right. As people from the same country. Or maybe the same person. Just saying. ... Okay. Oh, we're back to this screen again. We're out of combat entirely. The music has stopped. I did not expect to experience this much. I honestly was afraid that I was going to do so many loops and I was going to lose so much faith in this game. And now we're progressing in so many different ways. I'm emotional right now. I'm telling you right now, my face doesn't show it, but I'm having a lot of emotions progressing as fast as I feel like we are. The king has stopped fighting you. You lower your dagger.
Sifrin. ... Is this it? You're gonna stop just like that?
Yeah, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk, Bonnie.
Boniface. You destroyed my home. Froze my sister. Froze all of Vogard in time.
Oh, Bonnie still has big feelings. We might have to deal with our family first. just so that they will not be so aggro at the king. I was present to witness a rite of passage for my adult daughter. Tell me more. Would not be exciting if it was the other one. I'm so curious. She gave her number to an attractive person and ooh. That's a big step. Especially for somebody like that's an opening for somebody you generally don't know a whole lot. I mean, well, you can tell me, was it somebody that she knows very well or somebody that she met and thought, let's see where this goes. So curious. All right, let's continue.
And you'll just stop just like that.
Oh, Boniface is mad. Bonnie is mad because the king could just say, yeah, let's just talk. That is a little bit frustrating. I get it. But I also hope that they don't fight. Ooh. I will. I have fought for long enough. And I'm starting to realize that even if I did win, my victory would be short-lived. Interesting. I have never heard this before from the king. The king seems to be convinced that winning is not necessarily an end condition. It could just be a temporary transition to something else. Damn. Waiter at a restaurant. I did that once with a cute waitress. It turned out we were not at all a good fit. One phone conversation and I was like, I'm going to lose your number now. I hope that's okay. Said he was really cute last time we were there. I said, well, you could slip him your name and number on a note. Worst that happens is he says no. Oh, yeah, it's true. So today she was prepared. Nice. Good stuff. That's always fun. Those kind of I don't really know you that well. I'm just sort of going out on a limb and we'll see what happens. It's kind of fun. It's like hunting for connectivity or some sort of engagement or connection in a way that isn't pre-sorted out. I feel like the dating app era of culture sort of puts everything out there on a limb. Not out there on a limb, maybe less out there on a limb, where it's just you've put all your interests, you're only getting people matched to you with a certain percentage of, they also said they like walks on the beach and dogs and cooking delicious foods and whatever, and so do you. So now you're all matched up and everything, but there's a little bit less randomness or danger at stake. And I feel like some of that is kind of fun to sort of say, I have no idea how this is how this is going to go. I've definitely gone on first dates that were last dates, right? Because the person that I sort of vetted a little bit at the beginning, but not to the level of a dating app, we tried it out and it was interesting, but not going to go further. Or it wasn't interesting and it was kind of a pain. And I was just like, I can't wait for tonight to be over. But I feel like you learn and you grow through a lot of that versus the highly curated, matchmaking sort of scenarios that you can find through apps. She handed it to him on the way out. Guy looked at me like, what's happening? I just grinned and said, have a good night. Nice. She's my most autistic kiddo, so it's nice to see her doing the outgoing with other people stuff. Honestly, that's so much fun. That's so great. Yeah. And even if it doesn't turn out to be, something long term, it's a good exercise in how to reach out to people and see what it's like to connect to somebody randomly and see how it goes. Because I think life lessons can be learned from that, either through yes, this is working well, or no, this isn't working well. Either way, it's good data to have. Okay. The victory would be short-lived.
Because you'd be frozen in time yourself, maybe? Stupid.
Would the king be frozen in time? Was that part of the deal here? The king didn't just want a perfectly frozen Vogard, but a perfectly frozen king in frozen Vogard? I don't remember that ever being part of the plan, but that's interesting if that was. Perhaps. The king suggests that's maybe something they would do. But if someone from my own country is the one asking, and it is, Sifrin's right here, then shouldn't I listen? So that's interesting. This king seems kind of, I don't know if racist is the right term, because I don't know if these are different races of people here, but the king definitely seems like anybody who's from a different land, meh, whatever, I'll just freeze you. But because Sifrin is from his same troubled place, he's like, okay, I might not know anything about you. We might be, completely ideologically different, but you share this one thing with me. So I'm going to listen to you. It seems kind of identitarian, I guess you could say. It's like people saying like, oh, you grew up in my region. I grew up in my region. We are so good. We're going to be best friends or whatever. That's not the case. I'm not even best friends with every sister of mine. We all grew up with the same parents. And I don't know. Maybe I'm reading the king wrong, but it seems kind of like a dumb move. She said, probably never going to hear from him. The whole place might look at me weird next time we eat there. And you could just ignore that kind of stuff. Like, would you get sidelong glances from servers the next time you're there? Maybe. Just, if you don't act on that attention, they'll quickly move on to something else. Probably not the height of where their energy is going to be directed. Now, if you went to a restaurant and you constantly harassed the serving staff all the time, blatantly and not with just like a folded note, that's different. It's a different level of intensity, but just slipping somebody your name and phone number, it's probably not a big deal. Yeah. Oh, well, can't win if you don't play. I love that. Did she actually say that? Can't win if you don't play? That is some mature emotional intelligence stuff right there. Good stuff. And that's true. Absolutely true. I have had some experiences where I thought the girl in question is way out of my league. Like I feel like I am this number out of like a 0 to 10 scale, maybe not 0, 1 to 10 scale or whatever. I rate myself and I say, this is the type of person I am. This is where my intellect and empathy match up with my looks and all of that together. I am this number. And then I meet somebody and I'm like, oh, holy crap. They're like 2 numbers or 3 numbers above me. They're not only more attractive, but like they're not just more attractive and a bimbo, empty, vapid, whatever sort of person, but they're actually like deep thinker, big empathy, just like better than me in every aspect. Oh, crap. And I've still gotten some rather positive attention and some great interactions with some people that I thought were in that league where I'm like, I'm not that league. But they thought otherwise, So you're right. If you don't play, you don't know. You don't know. And for me to say, I think poorly of myself, so I should just experience lower than my own expectations, I would have sold myself short so many times over, because other people have a different opinion of my own level or my own rating than I do, and it's not right for me to self-rate, right? Like for me to say, oh, I look at myself in the mirror and I feel this way or that way about me. It's important to love yourself, or to feel like, what you see in the mirror is what you want to see to some degree. But there's also something to say that if you find the right person and they see something different in you, allow them to, and put away what you think about yourself so that they can experience what they think is, someone highly attractive or someone better than you see yourself, because that's their right. Yeah. I told her, and the next time you want to tell someone you think they are cute, you can remember you didn't die this time. Yeah, I mean, rejection is a thing too, right? Hopefully everybody I've spoken to on this stream, like, you've all experienced some sort of rejection at some point in your life, right? Unless you just, you met your sweetheart when you were in elementary school and you always knew you were going to marry them, and then you did, and nobody else, you never dated anyone else. And well, I don't know. I feel like there's less of an ideal in that, really, and more, it's kind of sad because you never learned or grew or experienced different scenarios with other people that could have helped grow and expand you and maybe trained you to be a better person in a relationship than if you just ended up with one person for your entire life. I'm happy that I had some bad and short relationships. I'm happy that I had some long relationships that were good and then bad and then maybe good again, but ultimately failed or whatever, because they all helped me grow. And I definitely was not the best version of me in my first few relationships. They all helped forge me, and I'm eternally grateful for the women that I probably left on bad ground at the end of our relationships, because it still helped me grow in so many ways. And it sucks that they had to deal with what they did, the version of me from back then. But it meant a lot to me. I hope it wasn't too traumatizing for them. Her younger sister does not have high confidence. She seemed inspired seeing her sister step out of her comfort zone. Well, there's a nice extra ripple effect there, right? Seeing someone do the thing that you're so scared to do and they didn't die, that means a lot too. That could be a great modeling and a great core memory to help the younger sister possibly break out of her shell in different ways. It was a proud wing mom moment today. Nice. I've never heard the term wing mom, but good stuff. Well done. All right. Let's see what we're going to say to the king from here. Ooh. After all, only the streamer of Oz and Goblin Raid. Hi and welcome. We're in some deep story right now, so you are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie. Let's take a pause. For those of you that don't want to be spoiled, I'll give you like 2 minutes to lurk, set yourself up so you can't hear the stream, and you go make your sandwich, take your shower, take your meds, do whatever you got to do. But in these 2 minutes, let's shout out the streamer of Oz.
What you gonna do, bitch? You gonna kill me? He's gonna kill me? That's what he's gonna do!
You goblins. Absolute goblins in that game. Oz, how was stream? I know you weren't just playing Librarian. Were you also doing some back rooms earlier than that? I think Oz had a 2-part stream this evening. Also, for those of you that don't know, Oz, my wife, mother of my crotch goblins, is also doing content creation for an attempt to monetize and make partnership and everything everywhere. So go follow the streamer of Oz, all one word, on every social that you can find her, and repost, comment, share all of her stuff. Who does all of her editing and gets all of her stuff up online? It is a complex little network of a couple volunteers that help out sourcing the material editing the material down. And then I do captioning on the material and get it posted online. So we've got like a 4-person team basically to make sure that Oz becomes internet famous sooner than later, which will help pave the way for the crotch goblins to go to college. And I mean, in the meantime, just get food in their bellies and clothes on their backs and that sort of stuff. So all your support to her means the world for the walls and the electric and everything that you see around me, because I'm only part of the equation. So helping her out helps me out and helps the kiddos out and everything. We very much appreciate all of your support that you've had. For those of you especially that are part of the Venn diagram that like the sort of shenanigans that Oz gets up to, plus the deep chats that I get up to. I don't know why you like both of us at the same time. I mean, Oz likes me and I like her, so there's that. But we also didn't necessarily expect that the internet we would ever find people that like both of us at the same time. But for those of you that do, we especially very much appreciate you and your support and everything that you've done to help us grow this year so far. And we look forward to making this a very successful foray into becoming big famous content creators, or at least famous enough to, at minimum, pay the bills. Thanks for being here. All right, we're going to continue on with the gameplay. If you don't want spoilers for In Stars in Time, go watch everything on youtube.com/DamienHalme. In the playlists tab, you can find the Mother-like games like Mother, and you can watch the In Stars in Time game in some sort of chronology instead of joining us here deep in, where we are very deep in the feels, which I'm about to start right now. So if you don't want spoilers, thank you for the lurk. All right. After all, only a few compatriots, only a fellow compatriot would understand my pain. Well, here I am. Let's talk about this. You said you and Sifrin are from the same country? Interesting that they're just learning this loop. That's true. I guess Sif never explains to them the loop up till now, what's going on between the two of them. So this is all new, this run.
We don't know where Frin is from, so...
What happened? The king cries out. Ooh. But that's the problem, isn't it? That's what we'd like to know as well, isn't it? If I mention it, you might be able to remember it for a brief second. Would I? All I'm remembering is a big red cracked star. The fate of the island north of Vogard. That's the first time we're really talking about, in the king's chamber anyways, we're talking about where the hell this place is and what it is. The fact that it's an island. I mean, the king's already laying on some deets. An island north of Vogard.
Is it perhaps the one we can't say the name of?
Ugh. All my NPCs and their lack of persistent brain. I just wish I could have all of them remember every loop. Imagine if my teammates could remember like I can persistently from loop to loop. The one no one can remember anything about? Oh yeah, that's the one. The very one.
That's where you're both from? So then, what happened?
I don't think anybody remembers. Maybe the king does, though. The king sobs. Maybe the king does remember. I suppose your story might be similar to mine, Bright One. Oz says, I'm going to hit the hay. Everybody, please give Oz a good night. There's a send-off. I am mucho sleepy. Oz, good night. Sleep well. I am hoping for a relatively event-free evening where the little does not wake up, does not have needs, sleeps through the night, breaks the fever, and everything is great in the morning. I'm really looking forward to that. I do hope that that's what happens. So I hope you sleep well, and I hope nothing wakes you up tonight. Not even me. Yes. Have a good night, Ozfriend. She woke up earlier, was in good spirits. Oh, good. Gave her medicine around midnight. Did we take her temperature again? Was she feeling cooler? Did you feel her forehead or anything? For those of you that don't know, the little still at 100. Oh, great. That's fantastic, actually. Yeah, little was in the mid 102s in Fahrenheit, which is generally fever territory, very high fever territory, and also non-sustainable. So if your child especially is in the 102s and stays that way for more than a day, that's like a trip to the ER or whatever. Yeah, 102.7 at the highest, which is, you know, it's yikesy. And so she held that for a good long time and it was not going down. And then just after the sun went down, it went from like mid 102s to mid 101s to now mid 100s. And it's like, okay, now it's like, you know, precipitously dropping, which means something in her is fighting and doing the right thing. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Always makes me nervous, especially anything that can like cook your brain. All right. Just please check on her before you go to bed. Oh yeah, well I have to take the tiny to do a restroom break, which I might do. Honestly, I might do that right now. We're approaching our next ad break for Twitch. So when that happens, I'll run upstairs. I'll take the tiny to the restroom and I'll check on the little and see how things are doing. But until that ad break, let's continue on with the story. Avoid the story if you're trying to be spoiler free. How did that happen? I thought I had 0 snoozes. And then a snooze maybe got used up. Okay, well, anyway, here we go. Suppose your story might be similar to mine, Bright One. One day, I just woke up on a beach on a coast north of Vogard. I woke up slowly. We're learning so much King lore right now. Holy shit. I woke up slowly as people sometimes do, expecting to remember where I was, what I was supposed to be doing that day. But nothing came to mind. And as I realized nothing came to mind, I also realized I could not remember a single thing. Oh, holy shit. Everything about the king's past was gone. Last time I had a fever, it hit 40.5. Jeez, that is scary. Did it stay that way or was it just like a quick spike? Because if it stayed that way for like a day, even if it stayed that way for half a day, I'd be nervous, real nervous. Something like 104 or 105 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Were you like delusional? At that point, I feel like my neurons would be marinating, cooking for like an evening. Oh my goodness. I was sick for a week though. Yeah, if your fever was that high, I don't think it would necessarily be like, oh, it was just like one night of like my body fighting something and then it was fine. It was okay. It was cool. If you're gonna spike that high, I feel like you were in the thick of something really, really nasty. No wonder it took like a whole week to get out of. I get pretty up there with my temp, but 105 is insane. Yeah, oof. That scares me. Ever since I read Flowers for Algernon, for those of you that were forced to read it in school, I really do fear anything that would ever compromise my brain. I think that's why even if I ever made it so famous, when I was of an age at a depression level where I was like, man, I could just like do drugs right now because I was, young and stupid or whatever. I was also incredibly poor. So I could never afford to like go find somebody and pay them money and get stuff, right? And I never had friends that had the hookups. Like, oh, hey, you want to do some blah, blah, blah. I never had those kind of friends, honestly. My friends were all intellectuals and academics and stuff. So, like, I didn't have friends that would ever give me the hookup. So I was honestly too poor to have a bad substance abuse situation when it probably could have happened in my life. But now, I don't, like, even if I made the big time and made big money, I think about all the things that could ever hurt my brain and what the rest of my life would look like if my brain was compromised. And that scares me straight completely. I don't know how anybody goes. And I might also like to party a little bit and just get a little bit of brain fry. Like, no, I've seen people who did the brain fry era of their lives. I know where they're at right now cognitively, and I would never. Yeah. No shame or anything. Just for me. I feel like when it hits like 37.75, yeah, but I don't get sick like that so often anymore. Yeah, I haven't had a big high fever like that. I don't think ever, but even at my highest fevers, that they're pretty darn rare. The last time I got like super delirious from a fever, I think was the whole How dare you, Oz?
I'm right as the mail.
How dare you? How did you know that my cup was completely empty and dry? Yeah, I don't think I've had a fever like that since the pandemic, since COVID. We got the Omicron in my house. We didn't get the first wave. But I ended up kind of delirious at least one day that I remember. I forgot to water my plants earlier. Should I do that now or first thing tomorrow? Don't do it now. Do it tomorrow. It's cool. It's humid. The plants are probably going to be fine this evening. They're not dry or parched or anything. I would do it tomorrow. I need you to help me move the big cabinet in the living room first thing tomorrow? Can do. Yeah. My brother is scaring me right now with that stuff. I know he's into some of the heavy stuff. That sucks. There's my call to go take the tiny to the restroom. I'm going to do that. Speaking of lifestyle, though, I got a job offer today, and I'm still kind of in disbelief over it. Congratulations. You said you rocked that interview, and I'm so happy that your theory was right. In fact, you did rock that interview. Good stuff. Let me go take care of the crotch goblins, and I'll be right back. Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. I like tetras. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line? It can only be Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it? Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
Okay.
Losing out on resources, like your people who are going to help you out were slowly like dying off and leaving or getting, ushered out, and that felt really panicky and bad for a game that didn't really like rely on that mechanic. But this one didn't feel like there was much room for failure. I mean, we failed a few times, but you always just retried right. What's here? Oh, the breaker. Hi. Oh, brutal.
I have no offensive sluts.
I've got not the right thing for this guy.
Oh,
please no.
I'm dangling like
I see you.
Dangleberry.
That's a dangleberry. No, not me too. No.
Oh no.
So much for trying to help these guys.
Oh no. Both you guys got baited. Oh my.
I was being too, I did not respect enough. That was actually pretty hilarious. He's gonna fall for the bait. He's gonna get deleted right now. Boom!
Yep, there it goes.
Single-handedly wiped the whole of us. I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet, sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. Alright. Docking. I mean, doc. Playing is doc. Be healing.
Hero, you have to reject sweetheart.
Uh-oh. That sounds like a dangerous gesture.
It's time, hero. Your princess awaits.
Ugh. I don't think she's gonna listen to me. Then let us judge.
Double.
Oh yeah, hop right into the middle of it. Good job. Got a full-blown stagecoach. You need that clip. Honestly, those were some
Oh, there's actually people in town.
pretty good role players there, right?
PP?
But then if you say you're probably wondering what the fuck is my PP, that's something very different.
Hey D, what's your PP? Oh.
I'll show you in DMs later.
Ow! Yeah, it's a low shit. That means it's a horse.
I know.
For those who don't know. Sorry. Okay.
I'm a bottom. I'm the bottom of the bottom. I'm the basement. I'm the grave. I'm 6 feet under.
All right. Docking. I mean, doc. Playing is doc. Be healing.
I saw you go live and flung off my pants to fist my man meat to your dulcet tones. Oh, yes.
Goddamn dredging tool.
Hey, there's a note wedged in here.
Indy, I know you'll find this sooner or later.
What?
The Nazis have kidnapped me.
What?
They must have found something because it looks like we're leaving soon.
What?
Hurry, I need your help.
Is there a note in this?
Signed Sophia.
Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia. You put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right. Sophia. There should be something neat left over in the bottom of the pie tin. You should have to risk it and think, oh, I shouldn't eat this myself. But then when you do, you get something cool out of it. Like, oh, and look at the bottom of the tin. There was like an ancient dragon tooth that they sneak in every pie. I don't know. Oh, you did that previously. I told you you were dead-ended after. Oh, crap. Yeah, I guess I'm forgetting stuff between streams. Bummer. Okay, well, let's restore.
Streamer of Oz just logged in.
Streamer of Oz. Hungry like the wolf.
Hungry like the wolf. 5052329. Pound 9579. Oh, now.
Hungry like the Oz. Who's probably also very hungry.
And then, I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for your patience while I take care of the tiny. The tiny had a bedwetting issue, but since we've been waking her up in the middle of the night, she does not at all. It's so much better, and she does sleep so deeply that it kind of needs to happen that one of us intervenes, and so Oz and I generally take turns taking care of that. The little is still feverish, but she's warm instead of hot, so I think she's fighting it, and it's, she's winning. Cinder says they offered it to me today, 43 an hour. Good stuff. Congratulations. I'm so proud. That's really excellent. And I know you said this is the highest offer that you've had so far in your life. So it's got to feel great. Yeah, I'm really excited for you. Good job. All right. So back to I don't know why I keep doing like stuff on my forehead, but apparently this is the thing that I'm doing this evening. The king couldn't remember anything. They woke up on the beach of Vogard and had no recollection of their previous country, but not just that, their previous life before this. That's intense. What I was doing here on this beach, what chores I had to do on that day. Chores? Obviously not like a king, right? How I got here, why I didn't recognize my surroundings, my past, my family, my name. You don't remember your name was Sephrin. The language I spoke, the alphabet I wrote with, the stars, the country's inhabitants, culture, beliefs, its very name. I could not remember anything. That's a lot. That is not just a, we're gonna erase this country spell, or I'm guessing it's some sort of magic, so I'm just saying spell, but this is like every inhabitant who was there can't remember anything. Why? Why an entire country? What's the purpose? I wonder. Or is this all an allegory for something deeper, like Omori? Is this all just like symbolism for something? Because all my memories, everything even slightly connected to the country I came from, just cannot be accessed easily anymore. Interesting. The king didn't say that they've lost everything forever. Just it's hard. Because cannot be accessed easily and cannot be accessed at all. That's a very distinct choice of words. And now I'm really curious here. And it makes sense, doesn't it? What does? No one on this planet can remember our home as it was. Yeah, no one. That's true. Everybody else lost their memories too, but they didn't lose their memories of their families, their cultures, their whole life story. They just lost everything about this country in the other countries. That part's even weirder. Most people from outside. Oh, I didn't do Oz's triple self-care. I'll do it next ad break. I will. I'll get water. I'll do the whole thing. I'm not going to do it right now. Most people from outside it who had limited ties to it only forgot the country's existence. Maybe forgot a friend from there or a distant family member. But for someone who had ties to it, who was born there, lived in it, breathed it day and night, there would be
nothing to remember.
Oof. Yeah, why? Why? I ask you why. So many mysteries that have not been resolved at all after playing this many hours of this game.
Okay. There would just be emptiness. I was cut off from my very existence. My entire past, my entire identity, erased. Memories make up the core of who we are, don't they?
I wonder if that's true. If you lost all of your previous memories, would you still have some residual internal mechanisms of how you relate to things? Like if you saw somebody struggling, would you naturally help them or evade them depending on your previous nature? I wonder how much of our core is not memory, but reactions to even stuff as we see it on a day-to-day. Like if tomorrow I lost all of my precedents, would I still be able to navigate that day? Would there be something in me that says, here's the way you interact with people, here's your politeness level, here's your general personality? Or would everything be gone? I think if you lost all your memories, that's essentially death. Maybe a death and rebirth though. If your memories constitute how you interact with the world, and now you have to relearn how to interact with the world, I would say that that was a death and a rebirth. Because now you're going to have to do all those systems over again from scratch. If you lost all your memories and yet there's still something in you that says you are helpful or not, you are polite or not, you are smart or not, whatever, and those things guide your future navigations, I would say it was just like a tragic loss, but not necessarily a rebirth of a different person. You just lost a bunch of stuff that most people really value, like your ability to reminisce, to have nostalgia for things. So that's a good question. I don't know cognitively how that works out in the human brain. You know, how much of our navigation works without memories. It's a good question.
They're proof that we existed.
I mean, so is breathing, like right this moment. If you breathe right now, at whatever age you are, even without memories, you know you made it to this point. So I feel like this is fallacious to say.
That we are real. Can you be certain of anything if you do not remember how you learned it?
Maybe, if it's repeatable today. If I did something today 5 times in a row and it worked out that way every time. If I reached out to 5 different people and said the same thing, they all reacted in the same way about me. Even if I didn't have a memory about that, I could still say that those things can be certain, or at least high certainty, even if I don't have a memory. I feel like the king is losing the plot here and is saying that you can't prove anything in the present. You can't know anything about your present without some sort of precedent. And I don't feel like that's correct.
And if you do not remember your past, if you only know it has been erased from your memory because something happened to your home, and if something happened, but no one remembers what or why, then
what's stopping it from happening again? That's a good question. They do say that learning history is incredibly important to stop it from repeating itself, right? If you don't want the Mongols to invade again, just kidding. I don't think they're going to invade right now. But, you know, there are certain things that we say we study so that we can stop making the same mistakes over and over again. That's a point to make about this. Then what's stopping it from happening again?
What if we forget it all?
What if we lose it all once more? Now I feel like they're just commiserating with each other. This just feels like young Sifrin and old Sifrin talking, to be honest. My own fan theory about this. The king sobs. I feel like Sifrin's just making the king sadder. Like, this is an important conversation for us to have, but at the same time, it's like, what is your end goal with this, Sifrin? What are we doing so that the king will not fight and that we're gaining some new knowledge? Like, where's the forward path in this line of thought? Because right now, what I'm seeing is you're making the king sadder and sadder and sadder. And you had to make sure it wouldn't happen again at any cost necessary. Okay, so this is basically alignment. We might be leading to something where Sifrin says, I know why you stopped time in Vogard. And if the universe led you on this path, that's interesting. That's a supposition. The king says he's led by the universe, but we don't know for sure. Then it must be what the universe wants. But is the universe a good guide? Or is there something wrong with the way the universe guides? That's a good question too. There's so many open questions here. The universe, the king says in quotes, mind you, leads, Sifrin says in quotes. So the king's questioning what the universe is right now, and Sifrin's questioning the leading mechanism. The king says, in quotes, we can only... And Sifrin says, follow. That sounds like something that they remembered from their country. Maybe they actually did remember something just now. We can only follow. Nobody else has said that in this game. Oh, ooh. Even if you don't agree with my methods, Bright One, I can tell you understand. Okay. No matter what, I could not let this happen again. So you're freezing the next nearest country, or what? Like, how did you decide Vogard needs to be frozen? I could not. Not to Vogard. Okay, so King loves Vogard for some reason. Not to Vogardians who housed me, cared for me, loved me. I do not want to forget it all. Not again. I will keep the things I love close to me. If this isn't Sifrin, I don't know who this is. I will make sure they can keep existing. So that they can be remembered forever. All right, so can we talk about who's doing the memory erasing then? Because maybe the king's not the biggest bad. Maybe there's a bigger bad than this, and we got to figure out who that is. Who does the memory erase? Let's be fighting them in their dungeon instead of this guy. Lots of dots all around. That was what I thought. This whole time. This whole time. But, here's my new theory. It's the House Maiden of Change. She, aka Old Mirabelle, which is my other fan theory. Please don't tell me if my theories are wrong. I love this idea. If I'm proven wrong, that's fine. These aren't my children or anything. But what if King is Old Sifrin, Housemaiden or head housemaiden is Old Mirabelle. Euphrasia? What's her name? She's Old Mirabelle. Old Mirabelle, for some reason, has learned something about Old Sifrin and is like, I need to delete your country from all time. And deletes the memory from everyone everywhere. And she's the real baddie. She's deleted, and then she put Sifrin in a time loop fighting Old Sifrin to keep Sifrin occupied with Old Sifrin so that they never learn the truth of why head housemaiden Mirabelle deleted their country. Because if you start adding new people to the story, here's my theory. If there really is like another person that deleted the country's history, it's the amount of the cast is growing too big. So this is just coming from me like learning how to write like evocative storytelling. You want to keep the narrative and the number of people very limited. And we've already met, in my opinion, we've met everybody that we need to. And if we get introduced to somebody new, I feel like it's a big middle finger to the audience that says you might have had theories or a guess as to where the story is going, but we kept a new secret character from you all that did like the deletion of the other country. And so here it is. Surprise, surprise. Here's a big plot twist because there's somebody you would have never been able to guess in a million years, which is just like an M. Night Shyamalan twist. There's no way to guess. There's no way to predict. Shyamalan does not like put the gun on the wall, for those of you that know that literary reference. Oni, hey, and welcome. Sorry, I just came in. How many Sifrins? We are, where are we at? 43? I think we're at 43 loops right now. Yeah, I'm just talking about my own fan theories. Please don't correct me if I'm wrong. In fact, I kind of hope I'm wrong because my theory is kind of, I don't know. It's not juvenile, but it's like, it's kind of basic. And like one, I don't want to be introduced to a new character in the later loops because I feel like it'll be cheap. But two, I feel like if the head housemaiden was the reason why King and Sifrin's land was deleted, I better have like a really compelling reason why they did it. You know what I mean? Don't worry, you're not getting a peep out of me? Perfect. Then you're in the right place. Hi and welcome. My name's Damien Holme, by the way. And you are here to experience Deep Loop in Stars and Time, which I feel like, you know, the people that actually are following this particular game, few and far between, but those that know it, I think are so excited to see it being played again. I'm excited to be playing it. I've had a great time so far. I've had feelings that I haven't felt in a game maybe ever. All right, let's continue.
But I can see that I was mistaken. You're right, Bright One. We can find another way to protect the people we love.
Did we come through to the king? And he doesn't think that time stopping is the only way through?
So, please, while I still can, let me change my mind.
Interesting. So the king also feels like there can be a point, either in combat or elsewise, where they're locked in on what they do. But right now, through our chat, they feel more plastic. They have some opportunity to pick a different branch.
That's interesting. Let me help you.
Hell yeah. God, that feels so good to see. ... Change. Tell him, Mirabelle. Tell him about the power of change.
Mirabelle.
Madame, if he truly means it, shouldn't we try? Or are we deciding he cannot change? I can't believe that. I want to believe that even the worst person can change.
Odile. ...
Please.
Odile's the skeptic here. I kind of thought Mirabelle would be, or Bonnie especially, because they've fought against so much of the king's forces. But Mirabelle's surprisingly fluid on this matter because she was so zealous before in previous loops. She was like the one that was like the final disappear, right? With the fervent, zealous eyes, like staring him and like casting her strongest powers or whatever at the very end of the fight each time. And now she's coming around. I'm surprised Odile is the skeptic. Please, we have to try. Lots of dots. Isabeau, what you gonna say?
I'm with Mira and Sif.
Thank you. All right. 3 of us on Team King, I guess. Team King? Fine. Odile finally flips. I'm surprised. What about Bonnie, though? Bonnie's so protective of their sister. Oh, yep, here it is.
Okay.
Okay, great. Bonnie's in.
I'll follow you, friend, but I don't know. I'll trust you all.
Nice.
I can't do anything anyway.
Oh, I mean, if we're being honest, if we all side with the king and Bonnie just says no, they're gonna fight. What are they really gonna do? You kind of got outvoted here. You breathe out. Wait, did I even breathe in? If you can end this loop without fighting, if you and the king can come to an understanding, ooh, then Bright One, Sifrin. Oh, the king said Sifrin's name. Wait, did other people say Sifrin's name? How did the king know Sifrin's name? Unless the king is Sifrin, old Sifrin.
Won't you stand next to me?
Oh, this feels weird. Why? That feels like a weird request. That feels like a weird, yeah, I'm weirded out. Sifrin's weirded out.
I can bring everyone back.
What do you mean? Like you're gonna unfreeze time everywhere or what?
Make sure they'll all move again.
That is what he means. Okay.
We can save this country together. But I cannot break the curse on my own.
That's odd. You started the curse.
Creating the curse was easy, but unraveling it asks for more power than I possess.
Got it. Takes two of you. If I'm wrong on my theories, I'm totally fine with that. Honestly, I am.
But with the help of someone else, someone who truly wishes for the curse to be lifted.
Is that how it works?
It does, if someone wants it enough. ...
Sifrin, should I do it?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know how much Sifrin wants everything to be unfrozen. I know how much Mirabelle wants everything to be unfrozen, honestly. Go to the king's side? What if I don't? I have to. I'm so curious to see how this plan plays out because I have this subtle feeling like there's a part of Sifrin who is trying to bring the king to his side. But in this conversation, the king might have also brought Sifrin a little bit to the king's side, in which case Sifrin's going to go walk over there and he's going to be like, no, I kind of agree Vogard should stay frozen. And that's going to be the start of the king. I feel like I want to see this happen, and so I'm going to choose this. Plus the ... option can't be as interesting. There's no way it's going to be as interesting. Story-wise, there's a chance that this is the worst of the two options, and I still want to see it because I want to see it. That makes sense. Do it, Sif. Go over. Screw Mirabelle. It's you. Even if you have maybe not your whole heart in it, and that makes you loop because you messed this up. If all that's needed for the curse to break is your help, you're the one who made the king change his mind. The least you can do is help. Assuming Sif can help, you start to walk over to the king and you loop. Hang on. Oh God, what is happening right now? Did the king literally just dupe us?
Oh, bright one. Not that bright, after all.
Oh God, really? Did you freeze me? Ugh. Oh, says Isabeau. No, why? Wait, what happened? Did the king try to freeze me, but it didn't work? Because Mirabelle didn't cast her, like, shield. Or at least not canonically. What is going on here? Oh, the king froze your bodies in time. Okay, so he did manage to, like, sneak it in. The no why was Sifrin's thoughts, not the king's thoughts. All right. We're all frozen. King duped us. Lame. You can think and move your head still. So it's not over. Well, that sucks. But you can't move. No. No. King, you... I can't move. Why can't I move?
Bright one. Sifrin. Is this really all I needed to do?
I don't know. What are you doing?
To make you trust me?
I'm not sure that I trust you really right now, King. Frankly.
I just needed to listen to your empty words.
Damn, he did play us. All of those, that whole parlay, he was just biding his time so we didn't have to fight. Cruel.
To tell you how sad I am. To make you think I was pathetic. To be pitied.
Oh, and because he didn't kill me, I can't loop. But I've looped without having to die before. Nah, I'm super confused.
You should have told me sooner. Killing you like this is easier than fighting.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to make this mistake again.
What?
No. Everyone.
What was it you wanted me to do? Let go of my goal? Let go of my wish? Let go of the wish that kept me going all those years?
How many years ago was this country deleted? Because Sifrin is supposed to be not old, but not young. He's younger than Odile, but older than Bonnie. Well, don't tell me. I think it's ambiguous for a reason. But the king says all those years that he's got this idea.
I will never let it go.
Oh, screw you too.
Vogard, our country. I will make sure they are kept perfect forever.
How can you make sure our country's perfect when it's already deleted?
Because, ooh, I can tell, Sifrin. This isn't how it should be.
Okay. How should it be?
I saw it all, you know? I saw the signs. The way you came in to face me. Like you knew exactly what you were about to fight.
Whoa, what are we talking about now? This is a whole other separate revelation right now.
The way your companions all flinched, hearing my voice, but not you.
Interesting. So the king's smart. He's seeing stuff in us. He's not just self-absorbed.
The way you know about my home, the way you can keep it at the forefront of your mind.
That's something interesting, yeah.
Like you've practiced, as I have. Yes. Ooh, I can tell. I can tell, Sifrin. I should have won.
Yeah, but I've won like so many times. A few dozen, actually.
I should have won long ago.
Wonder about that.
But something went wrong, didn't it? Victory keeps escaping my grasp. Sifrin, it's you, isn't it?
Oh, the king sees something wrong with Sifrin, and there is. But the king don't know. I don't feel like the king knows that I loop. Right?
The one who's keeping me from winning. How many times have you kept me from victory, Sifrin?
That's a good question. I'd say at least 2 dozen. can't breathe.
What is he talking about?
Oh, here's the thing that I wish. I wish I could tell my group mates, my family, supposedly, what's going on with me. And it wouldn't like break the loop or like mess with something. So like pop their heads or whatever. I feel like if only they knew, this would be a lot easier. What?
I can tell. I can feel it. This scent.
Oh, the king knows the scent of Timecraft, I bet. I'm sure of it.
This overpowering sweet scent. I can taste the power of wishcraft on you.
Oh. Wait, is wishcraft? Because he just mentioned the thing about Timecraft is like burnt sugar. Or not him, but somebody mentioned it smells like burnt sugar. And he's smelling sweet like wishcraft, which is a different craft we've literally never heard of before. And I feel like we're opening up a whole new thingy thing here. Maybe Timecraft is burnt sugar and wishcraft is non-burnt sugar. Or something. I don't know. Huh? Wishcraft. Oh, Mirabelle says, wishcraft.
I can tell, Sifrin. It's you. You're the one keeping me from total victory. You're the one keeping me from my perfect ending. If only you weren't here.
Mm-hmm. But you can't do wishcraft like I can. Oh, that's a whole new screen. We've never seen this one. So is Sifrin maybe not doing time loops, but wishing that everything worked out differently? I wonder. The king seems to freeze everybody in time. Sif seems to come back and try again over and over again. Maybe it's not a time loop. Maybe it's I, at the end, wish things worked out differently.
But, a quick death would be too easy for you.
Oh no, this is the one thing that's going to keep me from looping, isn't it? Except Sif has looped without death.
You'd just come back anyway, won't you?
The king seems to know what Sif does now. That's the first admission that he feels like Sif will always come back, which also makes me think that he might know something about how wishcraft works, whereas Sifrin thought it was timecraft.
So, I just need to make sure that today you learn your lesson.
Oh, God. We just watched Order of the Phoenix today with the kids. They've never seen the Harry Potter films. And this feels very like Dolores Umbridge talk. Learn your lesson. Says Bonnie. What's this? What are we looking at? Oh, he got Bonnie. Yo, that's not fair. The king is always... Hello? Spared Bonnie. King. Yo, the king grabbed onto Bonnie. This is like, they always say like in horror movies and stuff, you're not allowed to hurt the animals like a pet or anything like that. This is breaking a rule right here. The king grabbed onto Bonnie. Bonnie! No!
Curse you, king, let them go! Huh. Bright one. Sifrin.
Oh, now I don't like that he knows my name. I thought we were simpatico when he started to say my name at first. Now I'm feeling weird that he knows my name. Know what I mean?
Look at me. You need to learn to not cross me again.
Oh, God.
I will kill this child, and your housemaiden, and your fighter, and your researcher. I will kill them all, one after the other. I will kill them all now, and make sure you remember.
Damn, King. King just went from like a tragic thing that we fought and killed every time, or made disappear every time, to something far more vile.
I will force you to watch, so you will learn.
Because we're all frozen right now.
Friend. Ah.
The king is tightening his grip. Bonnie, Sifrin thought.
No. Please, no. Come on, stupid body, move. Boniface.
No, 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 no. Bon Bon. None of you can move. Your whole body hurts. You can't move, but you have to do something. Save Bonnie. You need to find a way to loop back somehow. You need to die. A tear. Anything. I've got that knife, don't I? The knife I used to cut hair. Can I just do an omori right now? Just loop back.
Help me. I'm scared.
Just let them go, please. Not Bonnie. Please. Your stomach feels like it's caving in on itself. Yeah, it does. Honestly, this part of the game is making me feel really I feel a lot of turmoil right now. I don't like this part.
Curse you, King. Curse you and your whole country. Curse you and everything you stand for.
You taste sugar on your tongue. Okay. So is that... Am I doing wishcraft then? As opposed to timecraft? Can I do something that does not involve just dying and respawning? Bonnie! You have to loop back. Loop back, loop back, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Lots of loop backs. And we've done looping before without having to be ended. So we know Sifrin can do this.
Friend.
I do not like this. This is really weighing heavy on me right now.
When you come back, Bright One, remember this.
Loop back.
Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Okay. We looped. We looped and we looped a lot. Because we were in 43, we're now in 47. We lost 4 loops. I remember. I'm starting to try to remember this. So we didn't just loop back once. Ah. Stars, no, 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 no. You clutch your chest and try to catch your breath and forget. It's fine. You looped back. It's fine. It's fine. They're fine. Bonnie is fine. Looping resets everything. Everything that just happened has been erased. You can't imagine how rough it was to shut up and not say, oh, it's this scene when I came in. Yeah. I feel like this is one game where no matter what you say, you can even like soft spoil parts. Like if you're like, oh, this is my favorite part, then anybody who's playing this is like, wait, why is this part your favorite part? And then, you know, like they get spoiled into like the significance of something or non-significance of something. You know what I mean? I was reading the books to the Game of Thrones series, A Song of Ice and Fire. And a friend asked me where I was, and I was like, oh, I just met so-and-so. And they're like, oh, I love that character. And that immediately told me that that character was more significant than I first thought, and that they weren't killed off by the author, you know, early on or whatever, that they became significant later on. And I was just like, don't tell me you love somebody. That doesn't say anything necessarily about like the main story, but it does tell me something about like that character that I would have no way of knowing except had you said that. I just feel like some people don't know how to not spoil a good story. Everything is back to normal. Bonnie is back to normal. Just go and see them. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. You're fine. A whimper escapes you. No, you're okay. Bonnie is okay. Everyone is okay. They have to be okay. Just breathe. Breathe, 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 breathe. Bonnie. Bonnie is okay. You're okay. See, because of the way loops work, they won't remember anything. They're not hurt. Everything is back to normal. There's no reason the loops will work differently this time. Just breathe and stand up and make sure. Get back to the stage. Follow the script. You have to make sure Bonnie is okay. And also I got Nostalgie. Talk to the King. By the way, welcome to Act 4. Oh, thank you. Let's save, shall we? Act 4. Loop 47. This game is making me so distraught. Sifrin, you're... Oh, Change, you look really, really tired. I thought you were taking a nap. Did you not sleep well? Not really. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I was going to tell you something, but forget about it. Go on and do whatever you need to do today. You need to today. Sure. Do you know if Bonnie is okay? Bonnie? Why wouldn't they be? I saw them near the fields earlier to the east, if you'd like to talk to them. You nod. Oh, okay. I'll leave you alone. Make sure to rest up, and we'll meet for dinner at the clock tower later. You nod again. Habit takes over, and you tell her about the carrot method. Wait, how did you know about... And wink. Oh, okay. All right, you learn that skill again. You need to see if Bonnie is okay. Okay, bye. Let's get a thing. New loop, new blessing. Close your eyes, you breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask for speed again. Because, I don't know, speed seems to be the thing I like the most. The other stuff, I feel fine about. It's what you want. We wanted, Change God gave. Makes you feel a little faster. This feels like wishcraft, doesn't it? This right here feels like we're wishing for something. Now that we know that term, let's go straight to Bonnie. Let's go straight to Bonnie. Hey, look, it's Bonnie. Everything's fine, right? Bonnie is here, alive and whole. Bonbon! I say, totally not holding it together. Huh? What is it? Bonnie! How are you?
I'm okay.
Cypher's doing great. Yeah, just perfect actor, great smile, and not slipping at all. Definitely not making anybody feel weird this loop whatsoever. We're doing a great job. You're doing such a good job. Good. Yeah, Bonnie is wigged. I'm gonna respond with a smiling ...
And how are you? You look bummed out.
Remember your hangout with them? What Sifrin promised? I'm not sure that I do. Except that we would protect them, I think.
What's wrong?
Nothing is wrong at all. Okay, the preteen's is gonna see right through you because you're awful at this. That's the important part. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, and we all agreed in not just the hangout part, but in the picnic, all the adults or the non-Bonnie people all agreed if anything happens, we at least keep Bonnie safe. That's what they all agreed. The king can do more than that. I mean, can negate our promise to each other, though. That's something that I don't think anybody realized, is that they can make that promise and the king has other much stronger powers than that.
Okay. Well, what do you want?
Nothing. You have to go and see Loop. I think I do. Goodbye. We're not even going to do the normal chat with Bonnie. I think we just needed to know that part. Loop. Jackass extraordinary time. Yeah. Hey. Whoa. What's wrong? Oh, man. Sifrin must be like looking a certain way. Everybody's reacting to Sifrin's look. I need to do the favor tree thing. Smiling.
Oh, do you need me to leave? Sure, but let's talk later, okay?
Okay, bye. I didn't even have a dialogue option with Isabeau. And even Loop is looking away like, what the hell, Sif? But here we are. Also, if you're watching on Instagram, your stream's about to end in like 3 minutes. Just letting you know, you can go watch me on literally every other platform that ever allows for live streaming, except for Facebook, where I need 100 followers. I do not have 100 followers. So please go to facebook.com/DamienHalme. Give me 100 followers, and then I can start streaming there as well. I stream to 6 other platforms. One of them is going to die in 3 minutes. Another one's going to be decommissioned in, I don't know, at the end of this month or something like that. So I want to add Facebook to my Pokemon list of places that I stream. Okay, what do you got for me, Loop? Just ... And I already said this ... Interestingly enough, this ... is gray. How is that possible? This is something really new, this loop. And yet, how is that gray? More ... Thanks. This is going great. Thanks, Loop. You're being so helpful. Hey! Stop. We don't even need to hear the Stardust. How are you? Just stop. Just say, I told you so, and we can move on. I told you so? Tee, what a stupid idea you had. Wow. I mean, the king did really seem misunderstood. And yet Stardust is like, no, that's a dumb idea, I guess. Thinking the king could be turned good. He's the king. He's probably the reason you're here, or related to it at least. And all you had to do was find out he shares your tragic backstory for you to feel pity for him. You didn't have to lift a finger. And because of you, Bonnie was... Oh, please don't tell me about this. Loop, you could spare me this part. Really, you could. Anyway, I told you so. But what he said back then, he mentioned something. Something about wishcraft. Oh yeah, that's the new thing. He did. What's wishcraft? I don't know. Oh, good. Thanks, Loop. You've been so helpful, so cryptic, so confusing, so extraordinarily partially useful. Such an approximate knowledge. And you super don't know what wishcraft is. Thank you. I hate you. Wishcraft. Crafting wishes? That sounds impossible and way too convenient. But he seems to imply you were using it. That's what it felt like to me. I've never heard of wishcraft before. Me neither. I wouldn't even know where to find information about it. Oh, good. You're even more useless. By the way, there's an RNG-ish event that opened up. Want me to tell you about it, or would you rather not know? If it's about the coin, we already did the coin event. Yeah, we did it in Act 3, actually. If that's the thing you're talking about. But that is new information. That is it. Yeah, some other folks told me about it, and some folks believed it was an Act 4 only thing. And while I was in Act 3, somebody said you could do it now, and I tried it, and it worked. So it can be done in Act 3. It gets a lot more likely this act. Oh, gotcha. So the RNG helps out. Oh, cool. Well, it didn't take us too long. I think if it probably took me, I don't know, 15 minutes or longer, I probably would have just given it up. But yeah, we chatted through me trying attempt after attempt, and RNG just was kind to me, luckily. We're about to hit, oh, well, there's the end of the Instagram stream. We're about to hit Twitch ads. I'm going to pause in dialogue and let the people in the cheap seats reach out to us. Let me get some water, and we'll do the triple self-care thing that I promised I would do. Yeah, I'll take a brief AFK. Be right back. There should be something neat left over in the bottom of the pie tin. You should have to risk it and think, oh, I shouldn't eat this myself. But then when you do, you get something cool out of it. Like, oh, and look at the bottom of the tin. There was like an ancient dragon tooth that they sneak into every pie. I don't know. Oh, you did that previously? I told you were dead-ended after? Oh, crap. Yeah, I guess I'm forgetting stuff between streams. Bummer. Okay, well, let's restore. But no. Because Escher says no, I cannot go in. Lava from a lava core. That seems
It's
very
all
safe.
there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You actually scared me. I forgot I had that sound effect in my roster. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, it's Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's just Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck is Gene
Yeah,
Wilder?
it still scared me for a second. Once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, it's just like yelling at me and making me feel bad.
You do get nothing though. He's not.
Oh, okay. Really like the piano stings of like you're doing fish.
It's a fish. And it stinks.
Dogs love fish.
Ugh.
Maybe.
I'm not picking it up with my bare hands.
I heard bare hands. I think we're gonna need to look for some.
I can smell it from here.
I want to walk into your restroom and feel like it smells and looks so clean. I want it to feel like I just broke the seal on a brand new room. I'm like playing Betrayal in the House on the Hill, and I've opened the door to a brand new room tile. I want to feel like I'm breaking the hymen on the restroom. It's so virgin and fresh. Please don't clip that. Yeah. I only came in at the very end of that clip, and I hate that somebody clipped that, but I also love it because sometimes I can just be very unhinged. I ordered a new chair for my computer desk, and I'm super excited for it to arrive. I'm so excited for you. I still have, I hate to say this, I still have this hydraulic or pneumatic, whatever it's called, new post for my chair, but my chair hasn't been doing the sinking thing in a long time, and so I'm not motivated to break it apart. But the last time I tried to break it apart, I took like 3 different days, a series of different tools. Oh, sorry. A series of different tools that are still like hanging out at my desk, waiting for me to do this thing. And I cannot break the seal on the post to the chair itself. I can pop off the wheel well, and I can get the wheels off, but I cannot get the old post off the chair. And Oni, hi, welcome back. I can't install this new one, but as long as I'm not syncing midstream, that was really the biggest thing. Then I guess this can just hang out and not be installed. But I really want to be able to break it off. And I use WD-40 and like lots of brute force and everything, and I cannot get this post off this chair. Want to know the logistics of the silver coin RNG, or a normal person that's not obsessed with random stuff? Because I'm past it, I don't mind learning about it. I do come from an ICS, information and computer science background. So if you're interested in sharing the way the RNG works, I'd be curious to know, just for the sake of knowing how it works. If it's something that I've already experienced with this game, I am fine learning about how the functionality of it is. If it's a soft spoiler for something in the future, which I know the coin is not, after we've already done that, then I don't want to know it because I don't want to be spoiled on anything. Yeah. It's got Amazeball's lower back support. Nice. And with how much time I spend at the desk being between both work and leisure, it's a big thing to have a healthy one. I fully agree. Yeah. That's why I use like an office chair. I don't know if you can really see it on stream if I bend the right way. It's just a breathable mesh office chair. It's not one of those high-backed bucket seats, and it's definitely not the ones with the non-breathable back to it. Because office chairs are made to make employees sit and work for long periods of time, and gamer chairs are made to, I don't know, show like a brand name behind your head so that they can sell more chairs. Like the incentives are just different from each other. And so I got a super sweet, rather pricey office chair, and this is the way to go. I could stream like this for hours and hours. Unfortunately, like the long ass, I think I did the last time I did a streamathon, I did it from Oz's computer, and her chair kind of sucks. She got a new chair, but I think I must have done the stream before she got the new chair. And yeah, I came off of that stream hurting. The next day I had like backaches, headache, ulcer. It was not great. The usage text when using the silver coin is decided by RNG. Game rolls a number between 1 and 51. That's pretty small RNG. The incident triggers at 61 or higher. So confused. Oh, some events add a flat increase to the number you roll. Oh, okay. So it will never work with the basic RNG, but with each of these events that you've done, they're going to add a plus to your roll. Interesting. And then Act 4 is plus 15. So it definitely makes it easier at that point. But I must have done other events that gave my own modifiers. It's an office chair. They're normally 800, but I got one for 280. Jeez, that's a good deal. Wow. Congrats. You really know how to deal hunt. That's why I'm like, it technically might not be possible in Act 3, but likely you've triggered enough events to make it possible. I must have. I don't feel like we were really farming for that long. I don't know how long it was going. Somebody would have to like look at the VOD to see how long it took. But also, I mean, we're such a chatty community anyways. Like I was just like, yo guys, I'm just gonna bear down and like use a souvenir a few times until I get this special thing to happen. And we just did, and I really just, it was a nice time spending with you guys. It wasn't, I didn't feel like, oh, this, what a waste of my time just playing this, you know, this attempt at a special event. I was honestly just doing something in a game while spending time with you, and that made it easy. Okay, so we're still talking about witchcraft, but that is new information. Oh, where am I? Save! Hi, Stuart. Here's the thing, I can't actually save, but I will do Oz's triple self-care because I forgot I really needed to do that. Triple self-care is to date and a Twitch-only redemption that does hydration, stretching, and posture check. Well. Technically, Act 3 adds plus 10. Oh, okay. So it's technically doable without any events in Act 3, but like, do you really want to roll a 1 in 51 chance? Not really, yeah. Seems like all our friends are not having a great time of it. I mean, we can't always have good days, Stuart. And you know us since we moved to Georgia. We've had a lot of struggles in the state that I wish I could find a way to extract ourselves from. But I also feel like any of our solutions are impatient. If we could just be a little more patient, we can get through this. And if I do anything right now, I feel like it would just be impatient and it would result in a worse outcome. Everybody else, I don't know what they're going through, but yeah, some days we just gotta all have bad days at some point. The point is to learn from them, I think. I assume you mean shouldn't have to be patient. Believe me, if I had known what I did in 2020 that I do today in 2026, I would not have made the same mistake. Yeah. I know exactly what I would have done in 2020 instead. But yeah, here we are. Okay. Back to the dialogue. So, as stupid as the whole making friends with the king was, you did find something new. Was it worth it? Every time you close your eyes, you still see a hand tightening. I'm also wondering. Yeah, it seems like Loop is super awkward about this. The way you looped last time, wasn't it? Yeah, different? Yeah. Did not involve me ending my own life? Whatever, it's not like your kid will remember whatever just happened anyway. Just put it behind you. Uh-huh. And this whole thing gave you something else, didn't it? Another memory to equip. Wait, did it? I don't remember seeing that. Oh. You didn't even notice. I sure didn't. You'll always remember this after all. Let me do the usual. You got a memory of memories. That's awfully meta. When equipped, Memory of Memories allows you to read books you couldn't before. Oh, God. We're going to have to go through the entire house again, aren't we? We're going to have to go through the house and even go through dead ends to see the rooms that are behind tiers and read all the books. I'm so tired. So tired of looping. Don't question the logistics. Yeah, right. White Diamond looks like she needs to put on her face. This is somebody so much more helpful than White Diamond, and yet so much worse at the same time. The ones written in that language that gives you a headache. Well, that's an amazing superpower, apparently. The ones from your country. Oh, how useful and neat. to be able to read your own blinding language. You might as well read any books you find before you forget again. Yep. Like you do everything else. Yep. And if you can read that language, maybe you can explore the house a bit more. Uh-huh. Don't despair, Stardust. There's still a path to follow. Uh-huh. In the meantime, though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing you got nothing else for me. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. Okay, let's do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. This is the biggest thing I can think of right now. You remember this, at least. Can read books you couldn't read before. This is huge, actually. Honestly, literally huge. Memory of memories. Let's go. We might as well see what we can do here in Dormont, even. I don't even remember which places I'll be able to read books in. Do we have anything to talk to you about? Regret. Last one you've seen is... Oh, still 68. Never mind. It's not that. You don't have any special books, do you? You just got the same stuff everywhere. Pile of notes. You don't have any. Did you try any of the souvenirs? Oh, by yeah, the thing is, it seems like there's only the one souvenir that they're talking about, which is the coin. Do you have any special books? Some written in voodoo. Half written letter on it. Trying to write a letter, don't look. Yeah, we got close to loop, and it pulls you into dialogue, which makes me think the coin thing was the one thing. You had the therapy session with the jackass about the coin. Oh, I see. That's who you're calling the jackass. Let's fish, because why not? I keep saying it makes you stronger, but I don't know if it's really doing that, but we just fish to fish. I feel like some things just become ritual for funsies. It didn't even say it made us stronger this time, honestly. Old moldy books. You can't even read their titles. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Blah, blah, blah. I already read all of that. Or talked to them about all that. Odil's here. Odile. How can I help you? I know exactly how to help you. Let's help you with things. We are genuinely asking. Sure would like to be able to skip all this dialogue. When this is all played out this slow, I don't know why we can't just skip this part. We can skip so much. Might take some time. I know. I have time now, but we're also going to zone out. Sorry. New fun option. You can greet people by not talking to them. What? I'm going to get going to bed. No worries, Kara. I'm probably only going to be up for maybe half an hour, so you don't have a whole lot to catch up on after this. But have a good night. Thanks for popping in. Let's talk to Mirabelle. Yes, we do need something. Which one will you choose? I noticed that there's a stay silent option that was that's new. And I am kind of curious to try that one. Although apparently this loop I'm getting everybody's special powers. But now I do want to see what happens if I just stay silent in front of each one. Is that what you meant, Oni? Try doing the hangouts? Oh, the whole hangout? Ugh. Maybe next. Maybe next stream. Welcome to the library. This is exactly where I want to know. Where I want to be is the library, at least in Dormont. Are you anything about witchcraft? Witchcraft? That sounds made up. Are you sure that sort of craft exists? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Screw you. Novels. Run Child Run, The Unrestrained, The Cursing of Chateau Castle. 24. Don't remember that number. Please don't remember that number. Horrible handwriting. Books about culture. Couple expressions. Oh? Wait, what do you mean, oh? There's an old book stuck between the shelf and the wall. Get the book out again? Yeah. Is this one I couldn't read before? You can read its title now. We're already learning new things. We're already here. Your heart is beating. Ba-dump, ba-dump, ba-dump. It's a translated copy of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. Issue number 2. I hate this. What a troll. You start laughing. Wow. Wow. Filled with books about craft. What is craft? Crafting for dummies. Creative craft. I'd use paper type effectively. Scissor type and me. Just because you rock type doesn't mean you can destroy walls and many more. Pick up what is craft. Crafting for dummies. Yes. Did we already do this one? Random page. Protection craft. Creative craft. Pierce craft. Rock, paper, scissors. 3 branches. Blah, blah, blah. Art and one of the world around us. We see fit. You flip through the book. Using craft in battle. Flip through the book. Bodycraft, timecraft, blah, blah, blah. Timecraft. You shouldn't be able to craft time. Piece of paper taped to the page with the tiny face drawn on it. Tiny face and upside down smiley face saying, funny joke. Timecraft not being achievable was a theory for a long time. Okay. Enough of that. Paper attached to the wall. Crimes against books. Big papers. Big map of Vogard. Okay. It's all the usual stuff. You don't have any books, do you? Nothing cool, anyways. Book on crafting jewelry. All right, bye. Spoken to them so many times over. You know what? We'll try doing the Bonnie one. Oh, this one's so long, though. I will do it next stream. Next stream, I will try. Hey, friend. What do you want? At least now we're talking normal again. Oh, yeah, what's your help? I don't have anything. I know, stupid. Don't know me. I know you. 3 favorite foods. I do. You love rice. And pineapples. And last one is samosas. But which samosas? Is it samosas? The cheese without cheese, with potatoes. That's all my favorite foods. If there's one thing you remember, you do pay attention. Of course you do. Okay, I'll be with. Yes, I have the time. We're gonna zone out because it's late in this stream. We're doing all the things. We got the special. Congrats. Let's go back to Dormont. I agree. Okay. Isabeau? Wait, is there anybody else with books over here on this other screen? To double check. Not your house. You can't go in there. This is a house I can go in. You have no books, but you have this paper. Just recipes. And we know what you say when we talk to you. Oh, the flower person. Bright flower. It's fine. Thanks for the flower. Can we give the flower to Loop? I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I'm curious. I don't think I've done this before on any loop. This kind of a wonderful new loop. No flower. No flower option. Saw a weird shade. That's different than I've been seeing myself in the house. What weird shade did I see? A weird shade? When I was fighting the king. Did I? Did I? A shade that doesn't exist. Oh, a color. I did. I saw the color red. Like a color? A color. Don't you remember? I think you read a book about it somewhere. Maybe you should look at it again. Try to find other books if you wanted to find out more. Okay, well, that's a thing. Can I stay here a little bit? That's something new too. You can show them the flower? Let's try doing the stay here a little bit. Huh? What? Stay here? With me? Why? Don't you want to spend time with your party instead? I want to spend time here. But why? Do you do what you want? Just go away when you have enough. When I have enough what? It says cozy, I guess. There's like a little play button in the bottom right. I hit escape. Whoops. Thanks. Any actual questions? Maybe. I'm gonna give you this, Nah. Let's talk about something. My turn. Wait, what? Really? Is this new? Say, Stardust. I've been watching you this whole time. Talking to you this whole time. I can't read your mind, Stardust. Not really, but I can tell. I can tell you've never let yourself think about what would happen if you managed to break the loop. Huh? I mean, it's true. I haven't. I literally have no idea. That's one of those things, like with a game like this, I literally have no idea what would happen if we broke the loop. But there's a lot to look forward to. Like, well, like, come on, Sif. Okay. ... We're in our mind's eye. Anything, Sifrin? Anything? Becoming closer friends with your family, traveling the world, learning about your old country, maybe trying to go back to it. Anything? Well, that's just something I was wondering about, that's all. We can go back to not thinking about it. Great. Great. That's like extra grayed out now, which is weird. Got a question about? No. What should I do next? Nothing there. Nah, nothing. Gently baby, goodbye. Yeah, I don't know to show them the flower. You get too close and it's just like instantly back in chat. Can I do it from like right here? Or is this too far? You wave the flower towards loop. You can. Ugh. A flower. I don't want any of your stuff, Stardust. Get that out of here. This is where your gentle giving heart gets... Oh, this is where your gentle giving heart gets you. No thanks, Stardust. Show Loop a souvenir. All right. Never mind. Screw you, I guess. Let's go talk to Isabeau. I think we've seen all the houses here. And all the books we could. Isabeau's here looking toward the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Oh, flower for you? Should we do this first? Flower for you. What? A flower? For me? You're the only one here, is a yeah. We've already done this before, I thought, though, so why can't we skip this? Thanks, Sif. I'll treasure it forever. Seems happy. Okay, now I finished helping everyone out. That's cool. Okay, we already did all this, so that's... Didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. I had no idea how to. We weren't allowed, honestly. Yes, we're helping everyone out. Get the best to last. Probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done. I'm ready. I'm gonna take a bit of a nap, so take care of these. Good stuff. You can always go to youtube.com/DamienHallmate. In my playlists tab, games like Mother, you'll find these games. So if you miss any part of a stream, just go there. The VOD will be there forever for you to catch up on. And then I'll be streaming this again basically every Friday until we finish the game. Late Friday, early Saturday, I should say, depending on your time zone. All right, zoning out through this one so I can get as much done in the 25 minutes I got left before I should probably hit the hay myself. All right, we're back to opening the door. We can skip through all this. Come on, door. Taking your sweet time. We got stuff to do. Your fighter learner dues, we will win again. Seems like Sif's not really happy about that when that happens. It's always like ... is the answer. There's another sadness. All right, friend. Did we learn anything from our last combat? Did we gain any experience? Nope. I don't think we did. All right, rock time. We didn't get the bonus. I think it was a crit we hit last time. All right, rock. Rocked your world. Okay, bye. On that note... Oh, forgot everything's aggro on me. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just do this one fight. Ow. Why do you have to hurt? Big paper damage. Do it. Oh, that was a one hit. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. What we really ought to do, this is going to require a little bit more than we usually do, is do Memory of Sadnesses. And when we get in rooms with books, we'll switch to Memory of Memories. Might as well heal Mirabelle real quick. All right. Anyway, there are no books here. Let's look at all the stuff. Skip through all the dialogue. Try to do this as fast as we can. Papers is the bell pendant. Don't remember why that one's important. Flyers. All right. It's the key we need. All right. No time. We got stuff to do and special books to read. So let's make this happen as fast as we can. We're going to avoid the rock this time. I haven't noticed any big rock. Wait, why is Sifrin saying something different this time? Too cool, Sif. Okay, that was all the same. I guess I was just trying to sound like a badass. All right, it's right, left, then left, left, and then right, left, right. Something like that, right? Be scared of me. Okay. More vials. More vials. I don't think there's anything important over here. Cutlery. Cupboard. This feels like it had something, didn't it? Voodoo. Yeah, nothing special. Some tears. A door we can open. Stow storage room. I love how Adele's super confused about that. Like, that doesn't make any sense. And there are books in here. Let's go ahead, just for shiggles. Equip, Sif. Memory of memories. Bookcase filled with many books written in many different languages. Volgardian, Poetarian, Voodoo. One of them is written in your language. Oh, yes. This makes me excited. You can read it now. It seems to be a theoretical essay about how to use witchcraft. I did not expect this early on. Witchcraft. So it is real. This essay seems too complicated for you to understand right now. What do you mean? You should find more information about witchcraft elsewhere and come back to this later. Fine. Fine. Since the king is the one who told you about witchcraft, you don't want to ask him anything, but is there someplace that's related to him? I don't know. Is there? A stool. Can we come around here to read this? Poetarian, Volgardian Translation Dictionary. Taciturn. Talking about taciturn. Tired of repeating the same blinding lines over and over and over again. That's true. All right, nice to hear everybody talk. Let's go back to equip. Equip Sifrin with Memory of Sadnesses again, because we really just don't want to fight all the sadnesses along the way. Let's get past all this. There's nothing to read in here. Hi, friend. I forget what you're weak against. We can just try paper. It's paper. Okay, bye. That was easy. Star Crest. Go through here. Starcrest used. There are things to read in here, but I don't think it's anything specific. There's stuff in here, yeah. Pepper, ginger, thyme. Super sour. We're gonna hit the counter. Hate this. Oh! Hello? You need a break. Do I? Whoa. Sif. You okay? Isabeau joins you on the floor, sitting down next to you. I hit the counter one too many times, and I'm super pissed, I think. You don't say anything. You stay here a minute. I mean, imagine hitting the same counter every single time. You stand up. Sifrin? Let's go. You get going. Super weird, right? There's my egg key. No time to talk about all that. All right, well, as we were, I guess. Yeah. Have you ever been so overwhelmed like you can't even be in a situation? I don't feel like I'm particularly neurospicy, but there is one time when this happened to me where I literally couldn't be in the situation. My friends threw a surprise birthday party for me, but I didn't know that that's what it was. So they got together and they decided they were gonna dupe me and tell me, "Hey, we're gonna have a get together." They didn't say party. We're gonna have a get together and we're gonna make it a potluck. So everybody's got to bring like a food they really want to do. And I was like, I'm gonna try something really adventurous for me because I didn't know a lot of cooking back then, but I was gonna try my hardest at something new. So I opted to tell everybody I'm gonna make sushi. And so I got some sushi grade fish and like the ginger and wasabi and all that kind of stuff. And then I didn't have a rice cooker. So I didn't know how to make rice like the normal way. And everybody said rice cooker rice is like the best way. So I was dating someone at the time and I asked them, "Hey, can you make some rice for me?" And they did, but they couldn't get it to me the night before the get together. They got it to me like super, super late. And so I had this rice, and by the time I opened the rice that she brought over to my house so that I could do rice stuff with it. I don't want issue 51. By the time I got the rice, or she got the rice to my house, it was chewy. Like it wasn't quite right. It was getting dry. And I was like, that's not great. Oh, stuff about the king. Start reading random articles. Emily isn't Vogardian. We already know about this stuff. I was just hoping to learn more about... He lived in the city of Corbeau. Oh, before he became the king. So Corbeau is in Vogard, I'm guessing. I forgot about that because we mentioned Corbeau in a different something. Sketch with the king's armor. The stars are really prevalent. Anyway, the rice was too dry and chewy, and it made awful sushi. And the rice kept like falling off or like crumbling apart. So my sushi looked like shit. The fish was probably good, but if you ate it all together, the rice was just like not right. I tried my best to reconstitute it, but I didn't really know how. And it was just awful. It was just sad. I spent hours trying to make this shitty sushi with shitty rice. And then I got to this presumed potluck where I brought my shitty sushi and I felt so bad and I was tired and like agonized in the kitchen to make the worst thing, one of the worst things I've ever made at that age. And then everybody surprised me with a surprise party, and there were a whole bunch more people there. So like all of my friends and extended friends and big friend groups and all that, they were all there to surprise me and see my shitty ass sushi. And I had spent so many hours laboring for something that was a false premise, and nobody like got me off the hook and was like, "Hey, don't worry about it. You know, just don't bring anything after all. This is a ruse. There's something else going on, but we won't tell you what." Nobody said anything. They just let me work on one of the worst foods I ever made. And so when I got there, I felt ridiculed, humiliated. I felt like I didn't want anybody to see my food. I didn't want to see anybody. I was so tired and pissed off at that point. And like all my favorite people were there in under one roof. And I was just like, I gotta leave. I eventually came back to stay with the party. But at first, I left everybody. I was like, I cannot interface with a single person. I left the entire party and went off to some side room of this particular house. And I closed the door behind me. And I think my girlfriend at the time like tried to talk me through getting back into the party, but I was like, listen, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to like save the party and make everybody out there feel better. I don't feel better. I feel like shit. And I'm the reason they're all here to join up or to come together. And I just feel like I can't even. And I just needed, I don't know, like 5 to 10 minutes to just feel like sad like I've never felt before. Not crying, but just this abject, like hollow anger and sad and humiliation. And like, I didn't want to do anything else that day. I just wanted to crawl under some covers and fall asleep and wake up tomorrow. But all of these people were waiting for me to rejoin. God, I hated that. Anyway, back to this shit. Imposing the patterns. Yep, the stars. It's not a weird Lessange. They don't know what stars are. God, that second sneeze took forever. Speech mannerisms. Interesting about them. Nobody knows. We're not talking about anything else about the king right now. Handwriting's so terrible. Can I use my special equipped thing? Can I read them if I do memory of memories? Is it readable now? I guess not. Damn. Roll to papers. Landscapes. Roll to papers. Naked people. Oh, we're doing this thing again. We'll get the key. Tiny paintings. They're also frozen in time. Crumpled a pile of hand-drawn cards. Sure. Someone hanging upside down. But they're smiling. The hanged man got the drawn card. What does that do? Anything? Also, what's the pendant do? Look at the pendant, shaped like a bell, and you're sure to go ding ding when you shake it. You shake the pendant, it goes ding ding. As a summon, the funny noises appreciation crew jump to your side. Ding 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 ding. Everybody's ding dinging. If you had a chain, you could wear the pendant and go ding ding all day long, but we don't have a chain. The other souvenir was the drawn card. You look at the card, you ball up the card and throw it as far as you can. It goes pretty far. New record. Okay. So much for that. We're back out again. Let's change our equipment back to Memory of Sadnesses. Really don't want to sit here and fight random sadnesses all day long. Sorry, guys. It's not you, it's me. I just got so over the fights in this game. All right, that's the end of floor 1, yeah? I really want to read more. Yeah, save progress. What time is it? Ugh. It's getting to be too late, but I have more I want to read. All right, that door's open. Floors 1 and 2 do not have choices to make as far as where you go with the star crest, though. But we do have to get back to floor 1 because there's something in the storage room that we can't sort out yet. Okay, so we need scissors. Yeah, we saw what appeared. I know. Good thing we have lots and lots of scissor craft. Wait, just attack? Wait, what is this? 3 deals massive scissors damage to all enemies, doesn't give a jackpot point. And it takes 3 turns. Doesn't give a jackpot point. What's the jackpot? Fuck it, let's try this. It says massive. That wasn't that massive. I probably won't do that again. Let's just build up some jackpot points. We'll give it back to Sif. Sif's got the the good ones. That one wasn't that good. That's better. That did the same amount of damage, albeit it was a crit, but still. And then you got your scissors. Nice, 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 nice. No, it switched to rock. Why did it switch to rock? It's fine. Well, Bonnie just landed a crit. Okay, let's get paper out ASAP. We did this pretty quick, honestly. See, that's already 3 paper. 4 paper. I don't care. And you got the big paper. This should be it. Nice. Breathe in and out. 6,000 experience. Sif is 77. So weak. Can we skip this? Why can't we skip that dialogue? I just don't understand why certain dialogue's not skippable. We've seen it so many times over. Certainly some things have to be skippable. It's missing threatening. Should we take a little... Yep, snack break. Let's go snack. Alright. Choose. We're gonna do a cookie this time. Did not make Bonnie sad. Everybody made Bonnie happy. I just want to get to the books. Just another book or two. Even one more book before we have to quit. We had so many nice revelations. I just want one more cool revelation before we quit for the evening. This is left, right. Left, right, left. I recall. No, we see the friend. Passed them the first time. There's nothing in here to read, right? This has something though. Let them catch your eye. There's like something on top. Different types of soil. I thought there was something you could pull from here. If you looked around. Is it here? Tonics. Oh, there. They're there on the ground. While passing through, you take a deep breath and as you gently poke her, she pokes you back. Your cheeks feel warm. Aw. Sif is playful and touches people. At Housemaid's office. I feel like this is a place where we could maybe read something. Maybe. Give it a shot. Pile of papers. Boring administrative papers. Paper you can see a spreadsheet. Names. Save Vogard. Other. Anything in here? Notes about the king. Does he even remember his name? Probably not. Boring administrative papers. I'm trying to read stuff though. Bookcase filled with books about various subjects. Really? Okay. Go here. Got that key. Keys in my pocket. Let's switch equipment again. Memory of sadnesses. Because I'm a wuss and I don't like the fight. There goes the rock. Can we skip this? Seemed like we were getting frozen there for a second. There's the key for this door. We're not going to talk about the frozen people. This seems like an important place to start equipping this stuff. Memory of memories. Start reading some books, Sif. Theater scripts. Is it still funny? Definitely paper between. Various novels. Wait, why can't we skip this? Oh, Chateau Castle issues. Maybe that's why we can't skip it. List of books checked out at the library. Pile. Vials. Crumpled poem. Did we... Is there anything to do with the poem? You were there all along, but still you return home. Yeah, you've decided. You hate this poem. You throw the poem away. Okay. Notebooks of all shapes and sizes. Sparkly diary. Sure. We read it. Maybe this time? But you could try to say it anyway. But why? It's just going to give me a headache. Isabel looks at you. Something about your expression makes him reconsider. Well, sure, Sif. I'll say it. That country's name was... It's going to give him a big headache. Was... You know, I had it before, but now I'm actively trying to remember it. Nothing comes to mind. Yeah, we've seen all that. Bonnie tries to... Remember it either. Okay, I think we read all that before. You know. The universe. The universe, stars and stuff. Okay. Filled with books about the House of Change. Know about all that. Key to making meaningful change. We can't read the other books, can we? Steppy cooking? Maybe. I think we must have already read all these too. All right. Secret library time. There's gotta be something in there that we can read now. Wow, a secret passage. Okay. Equip. Memory of sadnesses. I just don't want to fight the one guy. I'm sorry. I'm such a wuss. Memories. Books with no titles. Paula's checked up books. You look away. Books about something called colors. We need this. Color theory, what it means for us in the past. Looks boring and dense. Are you interested, Sifrin? I am. Wait, Sifrin's interested now. I don't know. It's weird shades. Our weird shades. Relatively new discovery. Very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Blue, the sky's real shade. Green, that's what the grass looked like. We forgot how to see them. Someone in Corbo's researching them. What if it was the king? That's true. Okay. We didn't really know anything more about colors there. You can read it now. Here we go. Another bit of plot point here. This might be the last one we can do tonight. Actually, you can't. Wait, why can't I? There's a lot of hard words in there. Severin. Why do we have this memory if we can't actually use it? You don't know what this is even about. Come on. Maybe you should go back to it later. What? This game is trolling me so hard. Here's something where you can start reading books of your own language. Just kidding. You're not that smart yet. I hate this. I hate this so much. Books about craft skills. We can skip all this. This is how Mirabelle learns hers. Memory of sadnesses. We'll go back and save. We got the whole right side to do. And then we'll unlock this floor. But that'll have to be for next stream. I feel like this is where we left off last stream. Like we can do one whole loop and then a half of another in a stream. That's about what we're capable of. Doesn't help we talk so much. Damn. All right. Anyway, let's go save. All right. We're saving. We're saving. Yes. All right. It's good. That's good. It's good where we are. All right. Let's call it. Thank you for being here. Big revelations, big feels. God, this game really has me feeling some dark stuff. It's a challenge. It's a challenge to watch. Yeah. Thanks everybody. Tomorrow we're going to be playing something entirely new. Not just new like another Myst-like game. We played through all the Myst games. And then a couple that were like inspired by or made by the makers. And we're done. Tomorrow we're transitioning to something entirely different. If you watch my streams all the time, you probably could guess what's coming next. But even if you don't, it's going to be a good stream. We should be able to be very chatty tomorrow as well, which I always look forward to because I love exchanging thoughts with you guys. If you've been watching on any other stream besides Twitch, your stream is ending right now. But those who are on Twitch, please hang out. We're going to go find somebody else to raid out to. In the meantime, everyone else, if you are safe, fed, and loved, please make sure someone out there is too. And I will see you in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow's stream, starting something new. All right. See you then. Bye.